Hello? Can you hear me? Check, check. Check, check. Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden. Feels weird because I'm in my kitchen. But let me know if you can hear me all right. Are the levels okay? I'm using this microphone here. Yes? Yes? You see me? Smiles? Awesome. All right. Yeah, we're gonna cook. Exclamation mark recipes are all the recipes we're gonna be cooking today. Levels are okay when max volume. Honestly, we could probably increase the volume a little bit. Just so you know. Check, 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 check. Hello, 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 hello. Is that better? Much better? Awesome. Okay, so today's gonna be real fun. We got a lot of cameras, but honestly, so we got recipes. I'm nervous. I've never been nervous for a stream. Well, I've been nervous for a stream before, but it's been a long time since I've been nervous for streaming. And here we are. We're gonna get started. But also, I want to introduce you to all the cameras and everything. So we've got stove cam right here, and we'll see if my wife is doing her job. We got ceiling cam. We got prep cam. Yeah, and this one follows me, or it should anyway. Yep. And then we got yes. This one is like a few milliseconds delayed. But yeah, if you stay on that camera, I'll show the setup really quick if you want to wave. But it's full-on production. Okay. Yeah. So. Okay, where's the fire extinguisher? Right here. I got you. Class B fire extinguisher. Okay, what are we gonna do first? We're gonna make a gravy. Let's make a gravy, okay. So, first off, we need a pot. This one. And I got new pots. So I'm gonna wash these real quick. This is the first time I'm using these pots. What's up, Jules? I see this. That's the other thing is I have chat on my thing. But I guess I should be looking at this camera when this is happening. Also, how's the levels on the music? We thought we'd leave the music playing. So are those levels okay? Nice pot. Yeah, these pots look great. They had really good reviews. It's good? Okay. Yeah, let me know if that music is too loud or if you can't hear me at any time. At some point, we're probably gonna have to turn on the fan, the vent fan. So it could get really loud in here, but we'll see. We'll see. And thank you, Chad, thank you for that resub. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. What's up?
Give me the pot.
What do you want with this? Oh, is there a sticker on it? I told him it was brand new. I got it. I'll get it.
Okay.
Don't worry. There we go. Oh, you know what? I need to. Okay, when my hands are dry, I need to pull up my my notifications because I can't see them on this screen over here. Okay. I think we have towels. We don't have towels. We'll use paper towels. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to reduce some turkey stock and veggies. Because that's going to become our gravy, and I'm taking some shortcuts today. So we've got ourselves turkey stock, pre-made. I don't have to cook a turkey to get my turkey stock. So we got turkey stock, and what we're going to do is we're going to reduce it by half. So this is 1 quart, it should fit in there. But basically we're going to boil this until it reduces by half, and so then you're getting all those concentrated flavors. Yeah, okay. So what do? We chop. Let's clean up our work area as well. I set everything out because I know this is what we're gonna use, but I'm gonna put this all over here. Also, let me know if the movement is too quick. I do have, what do you call it? Stabilization on the video, but some people might get motion sick from this, and I wouldn't want that, so. All right, we got an onion. Chopping. We also want to chop some carrots. Okay, I didn't have a chance to clean my fridge. I'm sorry. But, and also there's the turkey, it's resting. And also, I guess I'll show you this now. I don't have a full turkey. I bought a turkey breast and a turkey leg because it's just me and my wife cooking. So, it's not a full turkey. That's the other shortcut is I went to the butcher and just bought pieces of a turkey. Feels like an action movie. Cool, so we're gonna need a few carrots. I think that's all we need for this. Also, got a brand new knife. Look at that. For the stock, this is gonna be just a rough chop, because all of this is just gonna go get chopped up into the gravy. So like nothing special, you just take that, boom, eat with skins and everything. Same thing for this. We can remove the ugly bits, but we just want a rough chop. I guess I'll probably I'll rinse these before. We don't want any dirt in our stock. And also I'm realizing it's really hard to read chat while I'm doing this, so I haven't really read any chat messages. But oh, where's the dog? I'll get him to come in here in a second. Yeah, lots of cheating today. Cube them more to release more flavor. Look, I watched Binging with Babish do this exact thing, so I'm gonna stick with what he did. Pieces of dead body. Yeah, it was really weird. You know, so I've never actually cooked a turkey. When I go home to see my family, my dad always cooks the turkey. So I don't really have any experience butchering it or anything like that, but yeah. Yeah, so in the gist, there's a pan gravy recipe on, look at that camera switching. Can we get some hearts in chat from my wife, my beautiful wife? She's switching cameras. Yeah, at the recipe link, there's a pan gravy link. Well, no, at the recipe, there's a bunch of recipes from Binging with Babish. The one that we're doing is pan gravy. So we got ourselves onions, carrots, and then we put this whole thing in there. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. So the pinned link. Drills got it. The mods are doing great today too. Okay, chat. Pop quiz. Do we recycle this? Yes. No. Yes. No. Of course, yeah. So the one thing that I'm always careful about is like, technically this little plastic bit might not actually be recyclable, but it's embedded in the thing, so we're gonna recycle it. So here it goes. Boom, recycling. We got recycling, we got trash, we got compost. I'll show you these buddies here get to go in the compost. All right, let's start the flame. Actually, I'm gonna do this over here because this is gonna be going for a while. And then we also want just a little bit of salt and pepper as well. When I show your garden to you, I don't have a garden. We have we have a couple of plants inside. That's about it. But this whole thing is gonna be is just rough because basically, excuse me, we're gonna boil it until it's halfway. Okay, I've tried to have a garden, okay, and it didn't work out very well. But yeah. Wait, oh yeah, I flatten the stuff before it goes in the recycling outside. Okay, let's turn this thing on. This one. There we go. Fire. I'm just gonna have it on high for now. Once it starts boiling, I'll probably reduce it a little bit. And no top on it because as it boils, I want that steam to go away. I don't want it to be in there anymore because I want to reduce it by half. So when the stock is like, or right there, then we'll pull it off, strain it, use it for later. All right. What's next? I guess, so we have a lot of prep to do for the mac and cheese. And honestly, let me pull up the recipes on my, my recipe phone here. Mashed potatoes. We need to chop them and boil them. That's not gonna take long. Yeah, this is the burner phone. This is the pattern. That's why it's an easy pattern, because this is the phone that I do not use. Okay, what else? Got the green beans, yams. All right, honestly, we'll just I think we'll chop some cheese. I think we'll chop some cheese. Right? Does that sound right? Seems fine. We're gonna shred some cheese. So here we go. The cheese recipe that we're making is, or not, the mac and cheese recipe that we're making is Primavera mac and cheese. It has tomatoes and broccoli inside of it. But we've got Asiago cheese. We've got sharp cheddar and Monterey Jack. If we look at the recipe, I was thinking I was just gonna make half of the recipe. Let's see. Yeah, so this wants 2 cups of cheddar cheese. I think this is just gonna be 1 cup. So I think if I just shred all of this, we're good to go. We're good to go. Oh, you have a employee discount at Kroger? That's awesome, Murdoch. All right, so we do have a cheese shredder. We got this buddy, but we also have these. I think this will probably work better. And then what I like to do is shred into a bowl like that, so that it catches it all. All right, let's shred the cheddar first. I have a cute carrot-like look. Well, I was gonna wear a gray hat today, but I couldn't find it, so I'm wearing a red hat. And what's up, Kate Weekman? Welcome in. And I have yeah, this yellow shirt. I don't know this. I like this yellow shirt. Watch my hand. Oh, I will. Also, while I'm thinking about it, and before I dirty up my my hands too much, I need to pull up notifications. Sorry, she has the mouse. Let me grab the mouse really quick. We're looking at the same computer. Well, my streaming computer is Windows. The one that I code on is a Mac. And thank you for the follows, Nicholas and Broken Studio. Appreciate you. Wait, what did you say about your keyboard? I have small hands. I am a small person. Actually, I'll bring my dog in here so you can see the dog for size reference. Where's that doggy? Dog. Hey, dog. Come here. Come here, dog. Get up. Get up. Get up. Stand up. Great work. Now come with me. You're not in trouble. Come with me. This is Panzer. Oh. He smells that cheese though. He's a connoisseur of cheese. If you put two cheeses in front of him, he will pick the more expensive cheese. All right, come over here. Come over here. Get up. Get away. Okay. All right. Great work. Great work. All right, here we go. It'll be easier to handle if I break it in half. Which of the cheeses would he eat? So he would probably choose the Asiago. The Asiago is definitely the most expensive and fanciest cheese here. Yeah, so I'm using this camera's called the OBS Bot, and it has AI auto framing, so it's built into the camera itself. So it finds me, and it zooms in automatically. The cheese prices? There's no price tag on this, but this is just your run-of-the-mill Kroger brand cheese. And then so this Asiago is $20 a pound. So it's Asiago Stravicchio, so it's like aged Asiago. What about Panzer? Oh, I can show you. We have a gate. We keep him out of the kitchen. Watch, he'll follow the cheese. Shh, shh. Oh, okay. Oh wow. My cheese is false and expensive. Look, I already told you. I know the cheddar and the Monterey Jack. It's just run-of-the-mill Kroger. It's nothing special. But that Asiago is special. And Nookie Poo with the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, too kind. And welcome in. And happy Thanksgiving. Thank you very much, Nookie Poo. Appreciate that. Yeah, the baby gate is for the dog. I do not have a child. Yeah, that's awesome, Nookie Poo. Thank you for being part of the community. Appreciate you. So this is where you got to be careful, right? When you get down to these last little bits. Don't want to cut your finger. But these last little bits you get to eat. I'll eat half and give the other half to Panzer. Wait, what do you do for it? Get up. Shake on it. Oh, a good one. There you go. Look at that cheese. Let's keep going. Just you, Chad. Just you, Chad. Yeah, don't shred your fingers. I'm doing my best. So, okay, how are things so far? Is the stream scuffed at all? Like, are the camera angles okay? Does it sound good? I feel like I'm getting my bearings. Like I'm getting more used to. I guess the other thing is, like, if you can switch to this camera. This is awkward to get used to. Having this in front of me, I have to like look past it. I think that's the weirdest part for me. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you, Electrothermal and BTRSL, and Mark, and Amit Singh. Appreciate you. Okay. I'm trying to think. So we'll be able to cook the the mac and cheese and the stuffing and the turkey, we should be able to cook it all at the same time. It's gonna take a little bit longer because it's all gonna be in the stove at the same time. We should be all right. Yeah, I went all, so, I mean, the other thing I guess I'll mention is I installed this floor yesterday and the day before. It is a vinyl plank floor. It's known as a floating floor. I'm not gonna show you the parts of the room that are not done yet, but everything you see, it looks decent, right? It looks good, looks decent. Also, over the past couple of days, we painted the walls and the cabinets white. Now, did we do it just for this stream? Not really, but also kinda. Is Alka here? Oh, that's the Weatherbot. I do have a pressure cooker. It is, well, it's not a pressure cooker. I have a crock pot. Yeah, I don't have a pressure cooker. Nice, Nookie Poo. Yeah, I more recently have been doing a dual monitor setup. That's awesome. But yeah, oh yeah, and then I didn't show you the accent wall. It's purple. Oh, and my wife drew this. Anybody know who that is? Peanuts. Work on these. Well, see, that's the thing is we don't have any. We do not have any decoration in here. Don't really have much room. I guess we could put like a painting on that wall or something. It's Anya, yeah, from Spy Family. Yep. So yeah, she drew it digitally, then printed it, and then used markers to color it in. Okay, we got these cheese pieces. These are for Panzer. This one. Get up. Get up. Come closer. Come closer. Sit down. Oh, good boy. Shake on it. Shake on it. Better. Oh, come on. You can reach. You can reach. Shake on it. Shake on it. Shake on it. Shake on it. Yeah, good boy. Touch it. Can you lay down? Lay down. Lay down. NPM run cook. Okay, so we got ourselves the cheddar cheese. That's awesome. And then at this point, we'll go and do the Monterey Jack. So the Monterey Jack and the cheddar are going to be mixed together. The Asiago, I do believe, is for the panko crumble on top. There might be a little bit in there, so we're going to shred that one separately. Ooh, and we've started to boil. I'm going to reduce the heat slightly. We still want it to boil because we want the we want it to reduce, but we got plenty of time, so we can reduce slowly. We've started to boil. Okay. Also, I mainly got a new knife because all my knives aren't that sharp. I have a knife sharpener, but it doesn't seem to sharpen them for very long. Accumulator starting value? For what? The boil? Oh, Panzer is the name of my dog. Is that what you mean, Drills? Also, I'm not looking at this camera. I keep looking down because this is where I can see chat right here. So I don't know if that's weird that I'm not looking at the camera. It would be really nice if I could have chat right there, but I don't. Oh, because I'm reducing it. We got a comedian. I get it. I'm reducing the stock. Yeah. Stock not reduce, exactly. Yeah, so if you're new in here, this is usually a programming stream, so probably gonna get a lot of programming jokes as we're out here cooking. The other thing is, I mean, I could have bought pre-shredded cheese. That would have been way easier, but this is content, right? Me sitting here shredding the cheese, this is content, so this is what we're doing. Yeah, and that's Heck in the chat. That is my wife. I think some of you were curious at the start of the stream. Heck is my wife. Thanks, Kippersty. And welcome in. Why is the shredder crushed up? Listen. I mean, probably it's gotten dinged around. I don't know. You know what? Maybe we bought it used because we're conscious of the world like that. Though I don't actually know if that's true. I think it's just gotten dinged up. Don't be a hero with that tiny piece of cheese. Yeah, I gave up on it. You can see in there. Oh yeah, it's from grating hard cheese, exactly. It's like this grater has put in work. Oh, shredding on a relished instrument. I get it. Yeah, honestly, I think Panzer is a pretty common name. For not common, but I mean, there's certain names that big dogs will get named, like Bear or Tank, or I guess that's it. I don't know. And then Panzer is just a German tank. But yeah. I'm not going to be a hero, but this piece will be for Panzer. He's ready for that cheese. You've done enough today. You can just have it. Gentle? Gentle, buddy. It's Monterey Jack. Yeah, there you go. See how gentle he is? He's a nice, gentle boy. Yeah, I lived in Germany for a while, so I don't know. Oh, ich sprechen Deutsch? Nein. Nein. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ein bisschen. I don't know. I think we have some I think we have some German people in the chat. Maybe you can correct my pronunciation because I haven't looked it up. But I always used to say, Entschuldigung bitte, meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Hast du eine Sandstuhl? Did any German in the chat understand that? I might have pronounced some of the words wrong. But look at all that cheese! Cool. So we're just gonna let that sit in the. Wash my hands. Listen, the dog is part of the family. Whoa! What happened to that camera? It's the sun. Okay. Well, we might have to adjust the exposure on it. So look, Panzer he's a part of the family. He's my son. My wife and I are the only ones that are going to be eating this food, so I wiped my hands off a little bit. But if I were cooking for other people, I wouldn't be feeding a dog in between shredding cheese. No, the stream is still coding garden, but yeah. Vaguely it sounded like German. I mean, yeah, exactly. German tank. Okay, we prepped the cheese. I will wash my hands before touching my phone, I guess. We've got 4 cameras. So ceiling camera, prep face cam, stove face cam, and then hand cam. Okay, let's fix this camera. Oh, that froze. So can you go to only stove cam? Now, in the items, right click cam only, or stove only cam, or stove cam only, and then go to properties. We'll do this, just a second. The thing, it's confusing because there's multiple with that name. Yeah, so it's this one. Oh, I see. We have to actually go to the camera. We're doing it live. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Cool. Did we get any confirmation if... Oh, no worries, K-Weekman. See you later. Did we get confirmation if my German was any good? Did any Germans in the chat understand me? I'm not 100% on the pronunciation of Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung? Entschuldigung? And also Sandstückel. Are you camera switching? Come on. Okay, let me look at the recipes to see what we need next. I'm also just gonna disable my lock screen really quick. Great. Now we have instant access to recipes. We shredded the cheese. Great. Great. A strudel? No. A Sandstückel I thought was a toothpick. I can't reach the toothpicks. We have toothpicks in here. Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung? Could probably chop the potatoes. Yeah, let's chop the potatoes. Yeah, we're gonna need to grade the Asiago later, so I'll leave that out. And honestly, I should grade the Asiago right now. But let's chop some potatoes. So I'm gonna do like a half recipe of the mashed potato recipe that was listed. So I'm only gonna do 3 potatoes. Yeah. Beans. Oh yeah, you can see the big beans hiding back there. Believe it or not, those beans are expired 2 years ago. Sandstücke? Sandstücke. I was saying Sandstückel, but Sandstücke. Honestly, we might as well use all 4 potatoes. The nice thing about mashed potatoes is that you can taste it as you cook it. So I can adjust the salt, pepper, milk, butter to work with 4 potatoes. We're gonna try to attempt to grade the potatoes directly into the compost. Not great. Skin? Peel? We're peeling potatoes now. Oh yeah, Myers soap is great. It smells so good. We also use the Myers cleaning supplies too. I really like the smell of lavender, so I have everything that's lavender. Peel towards myself. I can't, my hand won't let me do that. I have to peel away. Keep the skin on for flavor? Well then, it won't mash as well if there's skin on there. Because we're gonna be mashing these into mashed potatoes. At least I think, that's my theory. If you leave the skin on. I mean, so if I make a baked potato, I love it skin on for sure. But mashed potatoes need to be like silky smooth. The lemon one? You'll have to try that. Honestly, I probably have too much lavender stuff. Use the hammer to smash it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chop these. We're gonna cube them up, and then we'll boil them till they can be pierced with a fork, and then we mash and add the rest of the ingredients. But honestly, I'm not gonna start boiling these until everything else goes in the oven, because we can essentially cook these while the other things are in the oven. A potato ricer? What's that? The skin is full of dirt. Yeah, typically you want to scrub it if you are going to eat the skin, but also sometimes dirt is good for you, right? Also, we should take bets on whether or not I'm going to say any curse words today. I don't think I am. I'm in a real chill state of mind. And like, probably the only time I might curse is if I cut myself. But even then, I'm trying to be pretty zen about it. So, F? No way. Let's see. If you look in OBS, the main OBS. No dropped frames. Get out of here. Get out of here. I mean, might be Twitch issues. Gamble all of your seedlings that I'm going to say a curse word. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. You're previewing the stream, aren't you? Heck. Look at that. Okay, let me clean up all these pills that I threw everywhere. This is a whole production. Okay. Yeah, honestly, ain't no thing. We'll cube these, put them in the bowl. We're not gonna boil them till later though, so this is just preemptive. Look at the curl. I learned this by watching YouTube videos. The curl, so you don't chop your fingers. Let's go one more. Also the thumb tuck. I've cut my thumb before because I forgot to tuck my thumb. But, yeah. Yeah, so, for the hand cam, the audio is going to be a little bit out of sync. So the hand cam's a little bit delayed because it's wireless. But like if you switch to just this camera as the main, did she do it? Yeah, she did. Test 1 2. This one hopefully is in sync. I honestly didn't even check the rest of the cameras because we might need to add a little bit of audio delay. This one's in sync. Cool. Yeah. So you can switch back to the hand cam. It's mainly this, like, this is traveling wirelessly. Wirelessly. So that's a little bit delayed. Yeah, good call. I saw somebody in the chat mention I should rinse the potatoes to get rid of the starch. I'll do that, but tell me, why don't I want starch in my mashed potatoes? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to clean under my fingernails. They look all right though. Usually they're pretty dirty. Yeah, but I think the body cam here, I think it is probably like 100 milliseconds to 200 milliseconds delay. It's not much. Rinsing starch for mashed potatoes. I'm not opposed to it, but if anybody wants to give me the science. Starch is what makes it like chewing gum. Okay, so if we get rid of the starch, it'll be more smooth and less chewy. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? If you want them crispy. Well, I'm making mashed potatoes. I want them smooth, not crispy. Listen, I don't think it's gonna ruin them if we wash them or rinse them, so I'll probably rinse them. Unless starch makes for better mashed potatoes. Who's to say? Starch equals fluffy, which is what you want in mashed potatoes. Okay, Maple. Okay, Maple. I like that. I like what you said, so maybe I'll leave the starch. No, I mean, the thing is, I'm really just following the recipe by memory, like what I remember seeing people do, and I don't think they rinse the potatoes. I really don't. But for now, we're just gonna let that sit over here because we'll boil it later. Now we will grate this because I forgot to do that. No, it is true. Like I'm okay with people backseating. Like I could learn something, but I also don't want to just blindly follow everything chat tells me. So yeah, we're gonna shred the Asiago now. Oh, that's some stinky cheese. I guess I probably want to cut that off, like the wax covering. Just ever so slightly. It's so hard. Drown everything in mayonnaise. You know, I bet there are people that put mayonnaise in their mashed potatoes, but I think the thing is, at that point, you're basically making potato salad. You're not making mashed potatoes anymore. And I do like a good potato salad. All right, a little bit of wax and words won't hurt you. I don't think, anyways. That doesn't work as well. We're gonna go back to this one. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Uli mentioned something about the camera. If you want to repeat yourself, Uli, I didn't see your message. You have the same wing? So do you know this is I think the brand is Eno. What is it? It's actually a silicone ring. Inso. Can't see that. I mainly got a silicone ring because I'm not used to wearing jewelry, and then my wife suggested the idea. Because if anything ever happens to my hands, then it'll be easy to take off instead of like my fingers swelling and not being able to get my ring off. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it looks like I don't know dark metals, but it could be like a carbon or something like that. Yeah, that's it, Jules. Thank you for the link. This cheese is going everywhere. I don't think you can see it on the camera, but what if we do this side? Let's do this side. Oh. Yeah, thank you for the the advice, Xerox Gamer. This seems to work all right. It's almost like making it a like grated Parmesan. Do I want to confirm the audio delay? Oh, it's just this camera, so I'm not too worried about it. Like, oh, it got longer. Yeah, it's like a 2-second delay now. But this, this camera? This camera? This camera. This camera. That one should be all right. And then ceiling camera. That's probably all right too. And then this camera. $800 milliseconds. Okay. Honestly, we can reset the. Let me reset the handy cam really quick. What's up, Cornell? Welcome in. Yeah, so the camera here is just running off my phone. It's using IRL Pro and sending an SRT signal. I think that like resetting it removed a little bit of the delay. But yeah, so the cameras changed through artificial intelligence, also known as my wife in the other room, controlling the computer. So it's not artificial, it's real intelligence. Yeah, no worries, and thank you, Uli Muli. I appreciate it, because yeah, sometimes we don't know. Is she mad? She's not mad, she's smiling. Okay, this is taking forever. The thing is with the bigger one, it seemed to work a little bit faster, but it also is going everywhere. You might hear her when we eat our food. Oh, okay, so this is aged cheese. The edges are super hard. The middle section is grating just fine now. But I think is that the hard pieces are the ones that grade weird. Honestly, let's do this. If I can chop through it, yeah. Those are the hard pieces. This might grade easier. Happy Thanksgiving, Shark Turn Up. Welcome in. Yeah, you will definitely get her honest opinion on my cooking. Though, I don't think I've ever made anything that she didn't like, so maybe she just lies. Maybe she doesn't actually like my food. I don't know. I think I'm a pretty good cook. Like, I cook for taste. In that, like, as I'm cooking, I taste it, and if it tastes good to me, then it's good, you know? Yeah, I'd love to do more cooking streams. I will be honest though, it was quite a bit of work getting all these cameras set up, but now that I know the camera angles and everything, I would love to do it. And I guess, yeah, that's the other tricky part is I literally had to disassemble my entire studio downstairs to set up here. So, but honestly, I could just buy some more cameras and have cameras in both places. Yeah, we'll give the small chunk to Panzer. Honestly, we can test out if and when he can tell the difference between like really good cheese and just like some cheddar. Let's do it. Okay, so block of cheddar, block of Asiago. Where's the dog? Oh, he's on the couch. I mean, he's leaning towards the Asiago. This one? Or this one? Okay. Which hand? The Asiago. Alright, you can have this one too. What, do you know what fell down in here? Okay. Let me wash my hands. I think I'm just gonna bag this up. Like I'll try to grate it a little bit, but it's kind of hard to grate. Oh, I thought I was calling my wife partner, which I usually do because I called her partner before she was my wife. That's a gift that was given to me by Twitch. It's a blanket. Is it safe for a dog to eat cheese? You know what? Most cheeses, yes, but what I didn't think about is it's possible that some of these aged cheeses are like, you know anything about that? It seems fine. Seems fine. Oh, wait. Were you guys able to see the blanket? Did they see the blanket?
Oh, sure.
Hand cam. Oh, yeah. This one. So this blanket was. You can't have that. That blanket was given to me by Twitch. Oh, you know what? We should put on the dog show. Well, isn't it happening right now? Live and upcoming.
It's probably over.
Over?
It started at 10 a.m.
It's only 2 hours? I thought it took a lot longer to judge dogs. Oh well. Could be bad for kidneys. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we don't give it to him that often. It's usually just a nice treat. All right, I am just going to bag those up because they're so hard I cannot grate them. But this is going to be plenty because it's mainly going to be for the crumble on top of the mac and cheese. So. Yeah, that's so I literally just resubscribed to Peacock today so that we could watch the Thanksgiving Day parade. But the one show I have saved on there is the Munsters. Yeah. The mount I'm using for the phone cam, I don't know the name of it. I've literally just searched for body mount. So you can't see the straps because I'm wearing it underneath my shirt. But there are straps. There's straps all around to keep it in place here. Yeah, as far as I know, mac and cheese is very much a Thanksgiving thing. Yeah, I'm basically wearing a bra right now. All right. Well, that didn't work out. Yeah. Have I watched The Bear? I don't think I have, no. All right, let me think about what my next move is going to be. Also, we can check on this this stock. It's doing pretty good. I probably wanted to reduce a little bit more, still like a little bit translucent. So I want it to be reduced a little bit more. Wait, you saw what I had? This has been in my cupboard for like a year and it's not expired yet, so I'm just gonna use this. But I think elbows are macaroni, right? They are? Why refrigerate the cheese? Oh, I'm just keeping it there until I'm ready to use it. Because I'm trying to get all the things prepped and all the things chopped before we start assembling the dishes, that's all. Elbows are macaroni with a twist? I see. Well, they actually do have a little twist in them, don't they? All right, let me look at my my recipes and figure out what I want to do next. Probably cut the green beans. I don't think there's any. The only other prep for the mac and cheese is to get all of the seasonings ready to go for the roux. We're making a roux. But yeah, I'll do that right before, and then mashed potatoes later. We're gonna have to boil the green beans, I think. Yeah, so we'll cook the green beans at the same time that we cook the mashed potatoes. But I am going to prepare the green beans. Yeah, and Drills, there's a short URL for the recipes, cdg.sh/recipes, HTTPS, so it's easier to share. Steam them, not boil them? Add beans to boiling water. Look. Let cook for 3 to 4 minutes, and then shock in an ice bath. But we will, I think we'll prep. I think, I mean, honestly, Heck is the green bean expert. Shouldn't I like chop the ends off the green beans?
Depends, are they already done? Some of them come like that.
They're whole green beans.
Oh,
So chop the ends off. Do I cut them in half or just chop the ends off? We're just gonna chop the ends off. Here we go. Let's rinse these too. They were the bottom of the sorry. The bottom of the bag was like wet, and I don't know if that was like leftover turkey juice or something like that. So I just want to be sure that I rinse those. Hey, Slowly Raking, thank you for the prime. We are making, if you look on the recipes, there's a, it's like lemon Dijon green beans. So we're not making a casserole, but they're like, they're tossed in dill and Dijon and these things that I forget the name of. Shallots. My wife whispered shallots. Shallots. But is that going to be big enough? Shallots. Shallots. All right, so to prep the green beans, we're just going to cut the ends off. These aren't prepped, right? The fact that they have that little curly Q on them means that they are not prepped. They're a little brown, though. How do you feel about that? Heck.
Fine.
Okay. So, little bit off of each one. How am I doing, Heck?
Great.
Okay.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like they've been done once before.
Okay. Heck is the green bean expert. I think it is one of her favorite greens, so we got to be sure to not mess it up. See you later, Drills. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for doing all the mod stuff. Appreciate you. Shark Turn Up with the bits. Thank you very much for the bits, Shark Turn Up. That's awesome. Thank you. Thanks, FPV. Yeah, in terms of like cooking, I just learned from experience. I guess very similar to coding, like you learn by doing. I think especially, I think the idea, I think people can comprehend a lot better with cooking. Like the more you do it, the better you get at it. Just like more practice you get. Same thing applies with coding. Like you could watch YouTube videos or read books all day, but you're not going to get good until you practice. And same thing applies to cooking. Do I compost? Yep. Yeah, that's the compost. That's the trash. That's the recycling. But yeah, I was going to mention that earlier. Denver just started citywide composting. It used to be that you had to specifically sign up for composting service and you paid like a small fee. But now everyone in the city is going to get composting service. So that's pretty cool. All right, we got our green beans. We will compost this. Pet worms? No, so I let the city do it. I've known people to have their own little compost bin with worms in them, but I think the city has the worms. So, what's up, Veep? You don't know how to cook? You're not gonna be able to backseat this cooking? All right, let's check on this stock. I mean, that looks pretty reduced to me. What do you all think? It could probably go a little bit more, huh? The thing is, the more you reduce, the more concentrated flavor. How much time will it take? I'm thinking probably another hour and a half, because we gotta, I mean, honestly, the cook time, I didn't think about because we're just gonna have to wait while the stuff cooks, but we will be cooking mashed potatoes and green beans on the stove while the other stuff cooks. The stock is for the gravy. The gravy is for the mashed potatoes and everything else. It's at the level I pointed? I guess it is, isn't it? I kind of want to reduce a little more. Let's taste it. That's the best thing we can do is taste it. See how tasty it is. That's good. Ooh, that's great. That's so good. We'll reduce it a little bit more, but man. Those carrots could have been a side dish. Well, the whole thing about like reducing this here is that like the flavors of the carrots get into it, because we actually strained this. There was no dry run. No, I mean I cooked Thanksgiving dinner last year, like most of these dishes last year. That's why I'm the thing. You know what I thought about? I thought I could have broken all the recipes down into like a Trello board of like exactly what needed to be done in what order, but we're just doing our best. Put those rolls in a warm location by the oven. Yes. Are they still proofing? They didn't come up that much, did they?
They need to be in a warm location.
Like right here?
I mean,
Not near the fire.
you know,
Right here?
wherever you can see.
We're gonna go right there. Yeah, I agree, Mark. I originally got this for IRL streams, but the thing is, it's really bouncy. So right now with IRL streams, I use a gimbal, so to keep the video real smooth. But yeah. Hi. I'm just thinking, like, what do I do next? Okay, let's make a plan. Let's make a plan. It is, yeah, quite a few people have gas stoves. A lot of people have electric stoves too. I think it really just depends on the person who built the home, obviously, I guess. Oh, glass of red wine, you know what? We got a nice sparkling red. I don't have any alcohol. I mean, I do have some beers in the fridge, but I'm not getting drunk. This is, oh, if you didn't know, this is non-alcoholic. This is just sparkling grape juice. Thanks, FPV. The production team is my wife. She's just sitting in there switching cameras. But let's crack this thing open. Hopefully. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm gonna drink from the. That's good. Would you like some? Okay. $970cc. Is that what this bottle is? 750 mil. Cheers. Okay, what's up, Namaste Geek? Welcome in. All right, let me make my next move. I need 3 tablespoons of shallots. I need to zest a lemon. Honestly, I think I'll just handle the green beans while the stuff is in the oven. So let's go ahead and let's rinse that turkey, season it, and get it ready to go in the oven. That's the next step, the big step. This recipe mostly comes from Binging with Babish. So right now we're reducing the turkey stock to make a gravy. Let's find it. Oh, I guess I could have put bay leaf, peppercorn, sage. There's so many more seasonings. It tastes really good already, though. Cool. Let's gravy is bechamel? Don't know about that. And Weebot, thank you very much for the tier 1. Okay, now comes something I know very little about, but here we go. This, my friends, is a pan that's stuck because I didn't clean my fridge. Jeez, there's some sticky stuff. Give me a second. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Oh, you can show the hand cam. I want them to see my dirty fridge. Yeah. There we go. Happy Thanksgiving, Crafty Becky. I do like to cook, yeah. But here's the secret ingredient, duck fat. So, I've never cooked a turkey before. And I did something that I don't think I was supposed to do, but I don't think is the end of the world. Like technically, when you leave it in the fridge overnight, you season it, you leave it in the fridge overnight, and that extracts moisture from the skin. You get nice crispy skin. But I've already also doused it in duck fat. But what we do need to do before we cook it is we need to rinse it because there's so much salt and stuff. So we rinse all of that off and then we re-season it. So that's what we're gonna do now. Prepare yourselves. Here we go, turkey leg. Oh yeah, and I mentioned this earlier, but from the butcher, I bought a standalone turkey breast and a standalone turkey leg because there's just 2 of us. It's just me and my wife. So I didn't want a whole turkey. Yeah. See you later, Zero X Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, the soda ring adds more flavor. Yeah. All right. Here we go. I'm just gonna rinse it. some cold water. I think I'm mainly trying to get all that extra salt and stuff off, and then we're gonna re-season it. Also, we're gonna dry it before we season it. It is 12:39 p.m. here. Yeah, improv is only for coding improv. I don't know what I would do with the suggestion Julia Childs. Like, pick a Julia Childs recipe or something like that. Yeah, we're bathing that turkey. Okay, now we need to pat it dry. Well, okay, so I'm very unfamiliar with Julia Childs, but I do know of Mrs. Doubtfire. And when I think of Miss Julia Childs, I think of Miss Doubt. Is that a good comparison? It's like an old lady British accent. Oh, hello! Also, I realize I still have turkey all over my hands, but I'm about to come in here and touch the turkey more, so. You think that makes perfect sense? Cool. There's a CJ in the chat? Oh, CJ, what's up, CJ? Welcome in. My name is CJ too. Also, we should preheat the oven. I realize I got turkey on. I should set a good example. I should wash my hands before touching other things in the kitchen. We are going to preheat the oven to 350. So the 350. The mac and cheese wants to be at 375. The turkey wants to be at 350. And then what about the stuffing? 400. We're gonna go 375. And also, I am not making stuffing from scratch. We're gonna use box stuffing because this has a very nostalgic taste for me. Come on. Right there. Yeah. So we could have made stuffing from scratch, but like I said, this tastes very nostalgic, so we're gonna go with that. Oh, never mind. This is a recipe. This is what I need. So, yeah, good call, good call. Saved by the wife. We're gonna go 350. 350 is what we decided for that. How many accidents with deep fried turkey? I don't know, but I remember reading a statistic that like, ever since deep fried turkeys started becoming a thing, fire departments are like ready on Thanksgiving's Day. So yeah, exactly. No, that's so funny. Box stuffing, just like Mama used to make. and it's really like the other thing is like we could have made boxed mac and cheese too, but this recipe I've been making for years, the Primavera mac, because it has broccoli and tomatoes in the mac and cheese, which is really great. Okay, that turkey leg is dry. Hey, what's up, Acid Spark? Welcome in. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, it tastes good. Though I will say, we thought we got turkey stuffing, but we ended up getting chicken stuffing, but that's fine. I don't even know if it actually tastes that different. Rotate the turkey? Oh, well, it is, this is only a turkey breast. So it's almost like cooking a spatchcocked chicken in that it's completely flat. So I shouldn't have to rotate it. I think anyways. I'm kind of winging it because I haven't really read any instructions online on how to just cook a turkey breast. But we'll see. Yeah, that's funny. Namaste geek. Well, the thing is, like, yeah, it has like it's a good recipe, right? Like, don't mess with a good ready in 5 minutes. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I missed that message about 1.5 pounds per person. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of leftovers. I definitely want a little bit of leftovers. I don't want an entire turkey of leftovers, if that makes sense. Okay, I need a holding zone while I swap out this foil. I think I will use foil as my holding zone. Can you fix that? Thank you. Your meat clerk. I don't know who sent the message about 1.5 per person. Make sure to touch absolute. Wait, am I really touching every surface? I feel like I'm being somewhat careful. What's up, DeCallers? Welcome in. A programmer's guide to Thanksgiving dinner. I feel like I could be much more precise about it. Like I said, we're just. I mean, we have the recipes, but like the timing, the order we do everything in, I'm kind of winging that. I think the main thing here is we want everything to be ready at roughly the same time. So like that's what I'm planning in my head. Is like, all right, I know that the turkey and the mac and cheese are going to be in the oven. So while that's in the oven, we'll be making the mashed potatoes. You know. And the Omni King says, what's the difference between turkey animal and turkey chicken? It's the same thing. Where did you get the term turkey animal? But it should be the same thing. Same thing. I need more paper towels. What's up, Zico? Welcome in. so far, how how has watching this been? Because I know, like, we actually haven't cooked anything yet. We're really just like prepping everything. We're about to get to the actual cooking, but rate me on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being this is the best cooking show you've ever watched. 1 being I should leave right now. What do you think? A plus, thank you, Electrothermal. Appreciate that. That's totally fine. Oh heck. Entertaining? Cool. I appreciate that. You all are too kind. You're too kind. All right, we dried the chicken. It is now time to season that chicken and grease it up. Grease it up real nice. What I did forget though is we actually want to put chopped onion and chopped carrot underneath, so all of the drippings soak into the veg. So we need to do that. This is looking great. We're gonna turn that fire off. And in a second, what happened? You good? Okay. Can you adjust? Make the exposure.
I can't find the people who let me do the properties.
This way. Oh, thank you. There you go. You can test it. We're adjusting the exposure because the sunlight keeps changing.
The exposure option is gone.
The second tab? Yes, right there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, what were we about to do? Oh yeah, I was just explaining. Can you switch to hand cam? This has reduced plenty. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna strain all of the solids out, reserve the liquid for our gravy later, but we're gonna chop up some onions and carrots to put in the underneath there, so all the drippings will get soaked into that, and that will go into our gravy as well. We're basically getting all kinds of flavors into our gravy. So I forgot to chop that. Let's chop that now. I'm gonna wash this knife because I think it got turkey drippings on it. Oh, you're doing great, Heck. I appreciate you doing this. It's fantastic. So, I have watched a lot of people cook on YouTube and just TV in general. And I've never actually chopped an onion this way, but I do believe we're set up to chop the onion right. So because this nubbin is still there, I believe if we just do a few of these, and Max Cahill official, thank you for the bits. Hi. What did you say? Happy Thanksgiving. Please say hi to. Oh, I will say hi to Panzer right after this. So. You can see that we've basically put a bunch of chops into it, and it's been able to stay attached because of the, I don't know what that's called, the nubbin. We're calling it the nubbin. But now, when I chop in this direction, we have ourselves a bunch of little pieces, and that's what we want to see. Yeah, and then this could use like a couple more chops, but great. That's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it literally just cubes itself. It's amazing. But yeah, that's perfect. I might actually want to chop up another half of an onion for the base here, but I did this out of order, so it's gonna get weird. Basically, all this goes in the bottom. Root end and stem end. Does that make sense? I can't believe I couldn't think of that. But yes, the root and the root and the stem. Someone said something about Pokemon cards. I missed that. Now just pull the previously cooked turkey out of the oven and you're done. Look. No, there's no no magic tricks here. And then we'll compost the rest of this. I was just about to say, like, my eyes surprisingly are not watering from chopping the onion, but they are slightly. Okay, so that's good. And then we want to do the same thing with some carrots. Let me just rinse these. Great. And then I need another half of an onion. So here we go. Actually, if I cut it this way, no, we're gonna cut it this way. Okay, so we have the root. Why didn't I just throw it off? Wait, like why did I pick it up and throw it? I don't know. I don't know. If I cut the onion quickly, it's fresh. You don't get a huge. I guess that's true because I haven't like look at me, boom, 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 and then because I'm cutting it so quickly. Oh. Then it doesn't make my eyes water. But yeah, the video is slightly delayed on my hand cam here because this is wireless, so it's a little bit delayed, but we're okay with that. I think it drifts over time, so I might have once my hands are clean, I'll reset it. It'll get a little bit closer to real time.
For Hex Services XD.
Who dat? No, Murdoch! Thank you. Thank you for the 20 bucks. It says for Hex Services. Heck is the person working the cameras. And we appreciate her. We really do. Yeah. I missed, somebody said something about Pokemon cards. I missed that. If you want to repeat yourself, I guess is the only reason I'm saying that. Oh, I guess the reason that I didn't like pick up the chopping board and like dump it in here is because there's a turkey in the way. I did this out of order. I should have chopped all of that first, but now we're in a good spot. So as the turkey cooks, it's gonna drip down onto that onion and carrot, and then we're gonna use all of that for our gravy. So here, I'll use the cutting board for this. We got all of our compost here. Oh, we're still collecting Pokemon cards? Yeah, I mean, so we're not as obsessed with Pokemon cards as we used to be. Now we're more pragmatic about it. We only buy the cards in the sets that we really like instead of getting every single thing we can see. But yeah. And thank you, Murdoch. I really appreciate that. All right, let's. I guess the other thing is we want some aromatics. So I think I'm just gonna take this entire half, throw it under there. That's great. I'm now going to use my turkey hands to grab a lemon. I'll wash my hands. Oh, and now that I've washed my hands, I'll reset this hand cam. Maybe that'll get rid of a little bit of the delay. Can you switch to, yeah, perfect. Yeah. Thyme, oh yeah, we need some more aromatics. I got you. Okay, but let's reset this. All right, let's try it now. Oh, well, give it a second. It's probably a little less than before. Okay, so we do have more aromatics. We've got ourselves some thyme and rosemary. And then we need some limes. But I mean, probably just half of that. We don't need all of it. Oh, that smells good. That smells really good. Before I touch the turkey, let me get the lemon that I want to cut. Ooh, garlic too. Let me think of all the things I want to do before I touch the turkey. So that's good. Maybe like 1 or 2 under the leg. Fresh herbs smell good, they do. I mean, it's a given, but like the moment I cracked this plastic open, like it hit me. It was like, whoa, that's good. This one, not as much. I mean, it's rosemary. It does smell good, but it didn't. The smell didn't punch me in the face immediately like it did with. For these aromatics as well, I'm literally just gonna chop this this garlic buddy in half. That's gonna go underneath. I guess I'll do a quarter because I want some that will sit next to the turkey leg. And then we're gonna cut a lemon in half too. All right, I will now, wait, let me get my spices ready. We want salt, we want pepper. I think that's it, salt and pepper, right? Seems fine. And then some duck fat as well. Okay, is everyone ready? There was a message from BTRSL that I missed. And what's up, Max Gill? I like to cook. I don't cook that often, but I do like to cook. I do like to cook. I think in general, I wanted to look at that. That's where all those. This is where the aromatics are gonna hide. You just throw it in there. We got the cut in half lemon. We got ourselves some cut up garlic. Those are going to, we gotta make sure it all stays underneath there. But as those cook, the smells will rise and permeate the bird. I guess, I don't know. I'm not a professional. And then similarly, I kind of like, because this is like a deconstructed turkey, I don't know what we'll do with that. Okay, but that looks good. Trying to think. I think I'll grease it up with duck fat first. Let's see if I can open this with greasy hands. I can't. You got, okay, but my hand, I'm covered in turkey though. I'll use that. Thank you. Appreciate you. There we go, I got him. So this is duck fat. I learned this from Binging with Babish. So if you haven't heard of the YouTube channel Binging with Babish, it's really great. I'm gonna cut this onion in half just so I have more room under there. Yeah, amazing cooking show. I typically just watch as entertainment, not really even use the recipes. But he does have a bunch of Thanksgiving recipes, and specifically he mentions that you can use duck fat on the turkey, and that has tons of really good flavors. And you also want to get it underneath the skin. Hey, was it Nishark? Nishark, welcome in. Yeah, he's an amazing YouTuber. Production quality is amazing. The recipes are amazing. It's good stuff. Grease me up. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. We're really getting in there with all the grease, but it's gonna be fine. I mean, really, I really want to use all this grease because I have no other reason to use this duck fat, and I'm taking my turkey hands and putting them back into the into the glass. So I definitely don't want to reuse this for anything. There we go. I don't know if you could hear that or not. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands, and then we'll salt and pepper this, and then put her in the oven. SPF 90, yeah. It definitely will be protected from. I mean, it won't be protected from the oven. Spoiler, but the turkey is already dead, and if it wasn't dead, the oven would probably kill it. The duck fat is it's almost like it's not like we're not frying the turkey, but putting all of that oil on there is almost like, I mean, it's in a way parts of it is like frying it because that oil is going to burn off just like it would in a fryer, right? I don't know. I know nothing about cooking. Do I have a microwave and oven combo? The microwave's in the other room. This one's just the oven. Yeah. Confit? I learned that term yesterday, and I forgot what it was. Oh, oh, yeah, but that uses like a whole lot of duck fat. I like this angle. You can see, obviously you can see how dirty the floor is. But yeah, you almost like fry it, you fry it in duck fat. Great, all right, now salt and pepper. Oh, cook slowly? Okay, so I guess it's specifically is a duck confit. It definitely has a specific smell and flavor, like smell about it. I've never cooked with duck fat before, but you can definitely tell something's going on. Something's definitely happening. All right, we want to get this salt and pepper. These two salt and peppers contaminated. We know that we need to wash these, but I want to get some salt and pepper directly on the skin or directly on the breast as well. I guess the other thing is we technically, if we really want to go for broke, I don't even know if that's the term that I should use, we should chop up some butter and put that underneath the skin as well. That won't be bad, will it, right? What's wrong? You can't go wrong with a bunch of butter, right? Okay. Good. Let's get some butter. I put a whole jar on it. I mean, I guess that's like, this is Thanksgiving though. We we eat a lot and no regrets. So. Did you catch that arm sneeze? As a southerner, butter it. Okay. Stops the turkey from drying out. Bless you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. Okay. Butter. Got plenty of butter. We specifically want to use unsalted butter. So there's salted butter and unsalted butter. We want unsalted because we've already put our own salt on it. Obviously. Unsalted butter. Well, we already put salt on it, right? 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 Did I choose the unsalted? Did I pick the right one? Let's confirm. I picked unsalted butter. Okay, cool. I guess technically we could have made like a garlic sage butter and then used that, but I think I'm literally just going to chop up the little pieces and then put them underneath the skin. So go like that. And I think I'm going to use an entire half stick of butter. Treason to French cooking? Really? Really? And look at that, it's got a growth. It's got a growth. Honestly though, I'm weirded out by the fact that it's sticking up so much. I think it's because of the aromatics, but let's see. I think somebody mentioned putting all the butter in there will prevent the skin from drying out as well, so. That leg gets its own little butter. Look at our creation. That looks good to me. What do you think, chat? Is this ready for the oven? Any last minute additions before it goes in the oven? Ship it? Let's go. Buttered turkey. Yeah, as a chef, I want to salt the turkey so that I can use unsalted butter. Oh yeah, we already did that, Valk. Yeah, so we've got I'm not gonna lift it because I just washed my hands, but we got a half onion, a half lemon. We've got half of an onion. We've got thyme, rosemary, and half of a garlic clove sitting underneath there. Okay, so I'm just gonna set a 30-minute timer, and then we'll check I have a meat thermometer, so we'll check the temperature of the chicken in about, or not the chicken, the turkey, in about 30 minutes. Show that. Look at him. So we'll check on it in 30 minutes to see how it's doing. But what do I want to say? Oh yeah, the turkey's gonna have to rest after, so it's okay that this will be done cooking like before our mac and cheese and stuffing and everything else. So I'm gonna set a 30-minute timer, and we'll see what happens. Did you mention something? Okay. You okay? Am I okay? I don't know.
You know how long that turkey's gonna take?
It's an hour. Yeah, an hour. But I want to check it in 30 minutes just to make sure that, yeah, because I mean, I have not seen any, switch to this camera. This camera? This camera? This camera? I have not seen any tutorials that only cook a turkey breast or only cook a turkey leg, so I'm gonna put it in there for 30 minutes. We'll check the temperature. We want it to be, I think, between 155 and 160. And then we'll take it out, and the temperature will still raise a few degrees after we take it out. Okay, I do believe my hands are clean. I am going to quarantine this salt and pepper here because I touched all over it with my turkey hands. And honestly, that butter might have touched the turkey as well. I'm just to be cautious, I'm gonna quarantine it, but I do think it'll be okay because if we use it for anything, it's gonna be cooked. So any of the raw meat juices will not affect it. That is done for. Can use this later, use that later. We'll compost all of this. We're gonna clean up our work area and then make our next move. That's the plan. I think our next move is to make a roux for the mac and cheese. But 155 Celsius, whatever 350 Fahrenheit is. And also, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get a new cutting board because I do believe turkey touched that cutting board. I guess I could just wash it. Oh yeah. So I have a thermometer thingy in the front of the oven, but yeah, it typically registers a few degrees less than the back of the oven. Okay, this knife is ready to use for other things. I don't think we need any of this stuff anymore. Let's put this away. That can go there. That can go there. That goes over there. Thanks, Arpats. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of streamers, and it's just like watching them cook is like, how have you survived so long? Because a lot of them don't know how to cook. Oh yeah. Somebody mentioned we should. It's like, Panzer, come here, bud. Come in. If you go to Roofgate, you'll probably always come over here. I do have cheese for you, I think. Where'd the cheese go? Oh no, buddy. Yeah, will you get a treat for him? Come here. Oh, come get it, bud. Come here. Nice one. Nice one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Will you shake for it? You got, okay, sit first and then shake for it. Wait. Shake on it. Shake on it. Come on. Oh, yeah, good boy. Good boy. That's a big rabbit. Okay. Next, we need to strain that stock stuff that we made. So let's just grab another bowl. And a strainer. Oh, they're way back there. Okay, give me a second. Hour and 15 based on size and temp. Got it. That was an adventure. So if you're just joining us, this here was some turkey stock, onions and carrots that we reduced. So we had a full 1 quart box of turkey stock. We reduced it by half, and this is going to be our gravy later on. But what we're doing is we're going to strain out the solids like this. Yes. Yes. And then all of that beautiful liquid is going to be our gravy. What do I do with this? I don't know. I think, like, honestly, we could like blend it and put that into the gravy, but any thoughts on what we should do with this? Heck, no? Okay, we're just gonna set that aside for now. Let me find a place to put it. This camera's a little bit delayed. Yeah. I don't know what we're gonna do with this, but we'll figure out something to do with this. This will go over here for now. That looks good to me. I'm hot. I'm gonna open the door to cool down a little bit. And then we will, oh, that made it really bright. That much. Yeah, so we got these are the kinds of rolls that I like. I really love King's Hawaiian. But we've got some regular rolls that are proofing for, heck, I guess I'm gonna eat some too, but these are my favorite. All right, let's make a roux. Let's make a roux. So, and actually let me reset my handy cam, reduce the delay. Cool. Okay, so we need to measure out all of the seasoning, and that's going to go into the roux. So I like to measure that out first, because if you were to try to measure it as the roux was cooking, your seasonings would burn. So we're going to measure out all the seasonings that are going to go into the roux, and then we'll get to cooking it. Let's pull up the amounts here. And so this is for the, and if you don't know a roux, I mean, I don't know what a roux is, but I know that it's when you have some liquid and flour and you're stirring it and there's seasonings, and that's what we're gonna do, because that's gonna be the base of the cheese sauce. But a roux, I think, is typically like a thickening agent. So we are gonna half all of these ingredients because we half the cheese. So we want half a teaspoon of rub sage. Let's find the half teaspoon. Tablespoon, quarter teaspoon, 1 teaspoon, half a tablespoon. We're gonna probably just do 2 quarters. That makes a half. And then a quarter teaspoon of garlic powder. Cool, let's start with the sage. We're just using store-bought stuff. So there goes a quarter. No, these are not imperial units. Oh yeah, these are imperial. Yeah, they are. They are not metric, not metric. La roux. Mise en place. Yeah. Okay. So we've got ourselves. Actually, let me make sure the screen doesn't turn off. 30 minutes. Great. This is the recipe for it. You can see how greasy it is. We need a quarter teaspoon of garlic powder. Put that there so we know that we've already put it in. half a teaspoon of sea salt. We will not use the contaminated one. We got a new one. What's up, Dislodged? I am in Denver, Colorado, if that's what you're asking. Where am I live? Yeah, Denver, Colorado. And Hawaiian rolls are just, it's a type of sweet bread. Here, I'll show you that really quick. Yeah, it's just sweet bread. I think it originated in Hawaii, but they sell these in most US grocery stores. King's Hawaiian. All right, we want half teaspoon of salt. That's a quarter. No, we can't see. That's a quarter. And another quarter. And then a quarter teaspoon of ground black pepper. Contaminated, oh, I touched it with my turkey hands, so we're keeping it there until I have time to clean it. That's what I mean by contaminated. So we want a quarter teaspoon of pepper. Great. Half teaspoon of rosemary leaves. That we might not have. We could probably use fresh rosemary though. I didn't even think about this. We'll just use fresh rosemary. And this wants half a teaspoon of it. Yeah, turkey's in the oven. It's basically like a quarter of a turkey, so it's gonna cook pretty quick. So this isn't dried rosemary. So I think we probably want to double what it asks for. I guess. Honestly, this could be bad. So how much do we want? We want a half a teaspoon, so we got a quarter. I'm gonna go with a full half teaspoon. Yeah, seems fine. All right, this is the seasoning for our roux. Actually, it doesn't look like a lot, but we are only making half of the recipe. Just gonna mix it up real good. And then let me look at the directions, because I think it might be we need to put what did I want to say? Put the flour first and then the spices. Sprinkle with flour and spices. Yeah, so we're gonna measure out the flour into this little concoction as well. So 2 tablespoons of flour. So I'm just gonna go with 1 tablespoon because I'm halving this whole recipe. Now, if you're baking with flour, don't just half the recipe, because baking is science. Cooking is art, so I'm pretty sure that the roux isn't baking, and I should be okay with using half as much flour. But we'll see. We'll see if it turns out. Splash it in this fresh stuff, yeah. So we want 1 tablespoon. Great. Chop. Oh, you know what? You're probably right to actually like get the flavor. But now I gotta pick it all out if I want to chop. And here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do it by hand. Each of these little rosemary leaves, we're just gonna break up further just to make sure we get the flavor directly from the garden. Exactly. Okay, so this is the flour seasoned flour mixture for our roux. I'm gonna get all the ingredients staged up for the roux, and then we will make it. I think I'll also confirm that we don't need our noodles or our macaroni ready yet. We might though. So we'll boil the water for the macaroni as we're making the roux. But basically, we're like making a cheese sauce, and then we're gonna combine that with the pasta. Okay, that's our roux seasoning. Let's cook some pasta. What's up? Oh, you couldn't see? What do you mean? You can say words.
You're me.
Oh, you're gonna be right back. Okay, that's fine. Totally fine. The camera switcher will be right back. So, it's just me for now, and just this camera for now. Okay, and I know there's a little bit of delay, but that's because this camera is wireless. I am looking for a pot. Also, this is going to be the casserole dish that we put the mac and cheese into. This is what I'm going to boil the macaroni with. Typically when you boil noodles, you don't really need to measure out the water. But if we read the ingredients, it does say bring 4 to 6 quarts of water to boil. We're only going to be making half of it, because I think this is half of the box, and the recipe calls for 8 ounces, which would have been half of the box, but we're making half of that, so we only want half of this, a quarter of it. All of that to say, we actually don't need that much water to boil. For this, I am going to use my filtered water here. And that's probably more than enough. We don't have that many noodles, so this we're just gonna cook it till it boils. We'll put a little bit of salt in there. A lot of bit of salt. All of this is gonna wash away from the noodles, so you can't. I don't think you can really oversalt the water here. Enough water to submerge the pasta, exactly. But no, I don't think, so the butter is actually gonna be used in the roux. So, okay, that's boiling. Our noodles are gonna go in there. These are potatoes, which are turning brown, but that's fine, right? That's fine. I should have waited to cut these. Because we're gonna, basically while the mac and cheese is in the oven, we're gonna be working on the mashed potatoes and the green bean dish. For now, we're ready to start working on that roux. Do these look proofed enough? I don't know if they do. Why are they so small?
They need another 2 hours of proofing.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
We're gonna be eating before then.
No,
We won't? Come on, have faith, okay? Yeah. Those potatoes do need to be cooked. I'm just gonna wait to cook them because they're gonna cook pretty quick. I'm gonna set that there. All right, I'm getting a pan ready for my roux. And can you switch to ceiling cam? What do I want to say? This is what I want to say. So this has like is a really deep. This one's deep because, and so we're gonna have a lot of cheese in there. I guess we're only doing the half recipe. In the past, when I've made this mac and cheese, there's just like so much cheese in the pan, so it is good to have like a deeper. I need to wash it. Yeah, I do know that. I will wash it. But yeah, these pans are new. I'm excited. I'm excited about these pans. Oh, somebody mentioned I could go ahead and put the potatoes in. If I put water in these potatoes, is that going to prevent them from turning brown? I guess that also won't hurt, right? Because we're going to be boiling the water later anyway. So this is just like a really slow boil when you like room temperature water. like cold water that's like slowly getting hot is basically almost like it's on its way to boiling, but it's really far from boiling. I think that's fine. And see you later, Mark. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I do believe I already took the sticker off of this one, but I'll check the bottom. I'll check the bottom. That makes sense, Acid Spark, yeah. So it's been oxidized. Though, I'm just trying to think if that brown color would come across in the mashed potatoes. I guess it would, but I don't mind. Which is harder, cooking or coating? Probably coating. I don't know. I mean, like if you're talking about like wanting to, yeah. So the sticker is off. If you're wanting to cook at like a professional level, it's just as hard. It takes just as much effort, just as much practice and schooling. And I think like just like you can be a self-taught coder, you could be a self-taught cook. Though most cooks do go to like get like culinary training, and most cooks have like. They don't. I guess they don't really call it an apprenticeship, but a lot of cooks will work in a fancy restaurant as just like a line cook in order to get the experience, so that eventually they can become a chef and open their own restaurant. With like internships and apprenticeships, you have a similar idea in coding and programming, but. This is ready for our roux. Okay, let's read this recipe to know, because it's gonna happen real quick. It's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for the camera to switch. It's gonna happen quick. So we're gonna melt the butter. We're gonna put the flour in. We need to mix it real quick. We need to add milk. It all needs to happen really quick. So I want to be prepared. I want to have all my ingredients in a line so that I don't burn the flour and stuff. So let's get all that ready. We need butter, sprinkle, milk, cheddar, Monterey Jack. So how much butter do we need? 3 tablespoons of butter. Because we're cooking this, I'm gonna use the butter that touched the turkey, but this is gonna be baked. Any turkey juices on there are gonna be cooked away. Are you okay with that, Heck? Cool. And does that look like 3 tablespoons? It looks like 4. We'll use it. I like butter. So butter in the pan. I'm gonna get my milk measurement ready. I'm gonna have my, and also this pan isn't on yet, so the butter is just sitting there. It's ready to go. I'm gonna measure out my milk. We've got our that, and then I'll have the cheeses in line as well. Measure butter by the spoon. Usually the stick of butter has like markings on it for like 1 tablespoon. Okay, how much milk do I need? 2 cups, so 1 cup milk. And I think I mentioned it, but oh no, the butter is not melting. It's not melting yet. It's just getting ready. see, it's still fine. It's still fine. When I turn the heat on, I'll get ready to put the flour and everything else in. We got our milk. We got our cheese. Let me confirm the recipe only wants the cheddar and Monterey Jack. Bechamel? What is bechamel? And also, the water for our noodles is almost to a boil, so we're good there. Yeah, so we just want this. Oh, I forgot to chop the broccoli and tomatoes. We'll do that. We'll do that. What's that?
You want me to do it?
No, I got it. I got it. We'll cook our noodles though. But see, again, it's not on. We haven't started on the roux yet. We're just getting all our ingredients ready. That seems fine. Seems fine. So this says, bring water to boil, add salt to taste, and then boil for 7 minutes. So I'm gonna set a 7-minute timer, and then those should be done. But we definitely want the noodles to be al dente, or like, I mean, I was gonna say undercooked, like just cooked enough, because this is gonna be it's gonna go into the oven, so it's gonna cook even more. So what am I trying to say? It's okay if the noodles aren't completely cooked. Like, a lot of people don't like al dente pasta, but we want this to be al dente because it's gonna be going in the oven and cooking more. That's what I wanted to say. No mushy noodles, exactly. Okay, so world's fastest broccoli chop. Here we go. Cook everything in one pot. Okay, so I'll try to clear. I know I'm all over the place right now. Right now, we're only cooking the noodles. You could basically follow the face cam. You could basically follow the instructions on the pasta box to cook the noodles, because we're gonna cook those and set those aside. And then once those are cooked, we leave them aside and we'll work on the cheese sauce. That's next. But this specific mac and cheese also has broccoli and tomatoes in it, so I'm gonna go chop those. But right now we're just cooking the noodles, and then we'll make the cheese sauce. But first, let's chop. So I never really looked up or learned how to cut broccoli, but what I like to do lately is just like cut the stem off, and then instead of cutting from the top, I cut down here, and that prevents getting like the little green buddies from getting all over the place. Because watch, I'll show you. Like if you cut here, then it like falls apart. So that's why I like to just cut from here. I don't know if that's an actual technique, but that's what I like to do, because it'll prevent the. Because I want like whole heads of broccoli essentially. And honestly, like I'm gonna cut the stems off. Like you should eat the stems. You should eat the stems, but this is a mac and cheese, so we really just want the broccoli florets. Like so. You should eat the stems. I mean, honestly, like the stems are good, but all of this is going to be in the broccoli, so I want more. I mean, sorry, in the mac and cheese. I want more mac and cheese than broccoli. I think really the broccoli is just to make you feel like this mac and cheese dish is a little bit healthy. But yeah. Yeah, do what I say, not what I do. But also, I mean, it's up to you. but like I said, like the broccoli is going to take up quite a bit of space in the macaroni dish, so I'm making it take up less space, basically. Did anybody learn something about cutting broccoli today? Okay. There's our broccoli florets. That was the timer for our turkey. Let's actually check the temperature of the turkey. It's probably nowhere near done, but I do want to check the temp. Ooh, it's cooking. It's cooking. It's definitely not done, but that's looking good. That looks like I know what I'm doing. Okay. Nah. It's like 80 degrees, so it's halfway. That side is 90 degrees. And then the turkey leg is 120. So the turkey leg is actually probably going to come out before the breast. But I'm going to put let's do a 10-minute time. In 10 minutes, we're going to take the turkey leg out. 7 minutes. In 7 minutes, we're going to take the turkey leg out because it's done. Almost, anyways. That's cooking. That has 2 minutes left on the pasta. I'm now going to quarter these tomatoes for the mac and cheese. Excuse me. Does the recipe say half or quarter? I think we'll go with half. Can someone look that up? The Primavera mac and cheese recipe, does it say to half or quarter the tomatoes? The butter is burning? It's fine. It's fine. Oh, no. Look, it's not cooking. It's not cooking. I'm telling you, it's not cooking. It's just waiting. It's waiting for me to turn the heat on, to have everything ready. The panko is for the mac and cheese. It's going to be a mac and cheese with a nice panko crust on top. Did anybody look up? And you're not wrong, because look, it's like slightly melted, but it's not. If the flame were on, that thing would be liquid by now. Okay, if you didn't look up whether or not the thing should be halved or quartered, I'm gonna look it up now. So that's our pasta timer. Let's test. So we want our pasta to be a little bit hard. Face cam? Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Turn off the heat. Strain it. You gotta move fast. Gotta move fast. I mean, you don't have to move that fast, but as the pasta stays in the water, it is still cooking. So you want to get it out of that water. And I guess technically you could rinse. Am I gonna rinse? I don't think so. I'm not gonna rinse. I guess if I rinsed with cold water, that would really stop the cooking. Let's rinse with cold water. A bowl with water and ice cubes? Yeah, but I've never put pasta into a bowl like that. I do plan on doing that with the green beans. Did I clean the strainer? It's not brand new. This one was washed and then put in the cupboard. So, did I use this strainer for anything today? I don't think I did. Okay, so those noodles are ready to go. Those noodles are basically going to go in the casserole dish for our mac and cheese. I'm going to quarter these tomatoes, and then we are ready to start on the roux, the cheese sauce. I'll just call it the cheese sauce because that's what it is. was close. The pasta will get sticky though? Yeah. If you leave pasta on the stove just sitting there, it absolutely will like stick to itself. You're totally right. We could probably put a little bit of olive oil in there just to make sure that it doesn't stick to itself. Honestly, that's a great idea. Let's do that. Because, I mean, I should get started on this cheese sauce soon. And basically right when the cheese sauce is ready, you combine it with the noodles. But I don't think it'll hurt to put a little bit of olive oil to prevent those noodles from sticking to each other. Let's do it. But look at all that veg. All that veg is going in our mac and cheese. Razorson mentioned it. Yeah, so just a little bit will prevent it from sticking to itself. Great. Let's try one. It's great. It's great. Won't olive oil prevent the cheese sauce from sticking to the pasta later? Maybe. But it's gonna be baked. It's gonna be baked, so that was a little bit. Come on. Come on. All right. We're 2 minutes away from checking on our turkey leg, so I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause before we make this cheese sauce, because I might need to take the turkey leg out. I don't want to be in the process of making the roux when I need to take the turkey leg out, so. Cooking by committee. Yeah. Also, I didn't mention this, but my kitchen is really small. What's up, J-Mode? Welcome in. But usually when you see people cooking on stream, they have like an island and then there's like a camera that's like filming everything. This is a tight operation, right? that's why I'm wearing this camera, and I've got like, yeah, I've got this camera. Again, my kitchen is slowly getting dirty. But my wife is the one that's switching the cameras. If you want to be on camera, you can. You don't. She doesn't want to be on camera. Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you, Razorson. All right. We want to check that turkey leg. Here we go. $130, $137, $138, $139. I could probably still do another like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna set a. Actually, remind me, chat. When the cheese sauce is combined with the noodles, check on the turkey leg. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Let's review the instructions. Let's review the instructions before we make this roux. So it says, melt butter in a saucepan on medium heat. So we're gonna melt the butter on medium heat. Sprinkle with flour and spices. We've already combined the spices with the flour. Cook and stir 1 minute until well blended. Gradually stir in the milk. Stir constantly for 3 minutes or until the sauce starts to thicken. Stir in the cheese. So, are you ready, everyone? Medium heat. Here we go. It's gonna come together quick. So medium heat. Let's get ourselves a little stirrer. What's that? That's like a little onion piece. That's fine. That'll be fine. I did have the flour, but this isn't baking, so halving things is fine, right? Right? It should be fine. Should be fine. Not for roux? Well, I will adjust. I'll add a little more or add a little less if it's not thickening. The main reason for the flour, right, is a thickening agent. So because we're making a cheese sauce, we want it to be nice and thick, and that's the point of that. Yeah, and sorry, we try to keep it English here. No offense to you, but we keep it English so that the mods can can mod. So I hope, so the person that's mentioning I shouldn't have half the flour, I hope I don't offend you. I'm gonna do my best, and we'll see. Basically, we want this to thicken, and if it's not thickening, I'll add more flour. And if it thickens too much, then I can add more butter. We'll make it happen. Yeah, so this is nice and melted. It's not brown. It's not burning. The heat is not too high. It's nice little. You can barely see the heat. Medium heat. Cook and stir 1 minute until well blended. So now we're gonna add these. These gets added, and we're gonna stir it for 1 minute. Count to 60 seconds and tell me when 1 minute is over. Oh, it's sizzling. Metric or imperial minute? You decide. It smells like butter with spices. It's nice. It's nice. Was that a minute yet? No? Did you set a timer? Okay. You definitely want to keep stirring. So like the worst thing is to burn the butter. You don't want to burn the butter. Because that would be bad and that would taste bad. So minute. Let's go a little bit longer. What do you think? How does that look? We might need more flour. Gradually stir in the milk until smooth. Minute is over. So we're gonna just do like a little bit of milk at a time. That seems like it's gonna thicken. It's gonna happen. So the stock is gonna be for the gravy. We're gonna make the gravy while the mac and cheese is in the oven. Yep. Stir more, less milk. Well, I'm trying my best, Timon. Isn't this a situation where like milk could curdle? Is that a thing? Or I'm not. I don't think I'm spinning. I'm stirring it. I don't think I'm stirring it fast enough for it to curdle. Yeah, I mean, this might be the best roux I've ever made. Curdling is only with acid? Okay. I see it on the Great British Baking Show. They're doing something with milk and then the milk turns, the milk curdles. I don't know. Yeah, the other thing I'll mention is I'm using a bamboo spoon because this pot here is a non-stick surface. So you typically don't want to put a metal utensil on this pot because that'll scratch off the coating. So it's gonna be good. Yeah, and I think that's the thing is we can literally taste this and see if we need to add more seasoning to it because it's just flour, milk, and seasoning. Let's do it. Let's taste it. It's fine. It's great. I might add like honestly like a little salt and pepper, but we're rocking and rolling. Let's do salt. Pepper. Anybody watch You Suck at Cooking? Whoa, what just caught on fire? Oh, there's a spoon on fire. That sucks. I'm gonna throw that outside. Okay, it's gonna get loud in here. Sorry about that. All right, I'm gonna turn this down because we're pretty much incorporated, and now it's time to add the cheese. This is fine. Everything's on fire. This is fine. Yeah, that's great. I'm happy with that. So now we add the cheese. So we've got Monterey Jack and cheddar cheese. You're gonna go check on that burning spoon? Thanks. So I'm adding just a little bit of cheese at a time, so that it'll melt and combine with the roux. So yeah, that's my wife. My wife is the one that's switching cameras, and it's the one checking on the burning spoon. Everything okay? Okay. It's pretty cold out there. I think it like stopped it from whatever it was doing. Look at that cheese sauce. Oh, okay. Cool. More cheese. More cheese. All the cheese, melt, and then again we want to make sure that this stuff doesn't stick together, and it's doing pretty fine. It didn't stick to itself, so that's awesome, because we're going to combine that with this. ETA till dinner, I have no idea. This honestly is taking longer than I thought it would. But look at that cheese. Oh, and I think especially look at this non-stick pan. It's kind of insane. Technology, look at that. Taste this. Yes, yes. That is that's good. That's good. Oh, the turkey leg? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll check on it after this. But look, this is our cheese sauce. We're gonna combine that with the noodles, the broccoli, the tomatoes. That's going to go in a casserole dish. We're then going to top it with some Asiago cheese and panko breadcrumb, and then we're going to bake it. So let's see. Yeah. What baking dish am I going to use? Do we have one in here? You know what happened to the little casserole dish? Oh, I see it. I need a step stool. There's a dog. Isn't there a step stool out here? I guess I took it downstairs. Will you run and get me one? Or if you can reach that, will you get it for me? I'm not tall enough. Okay. I wish you could feel the smell. And oh, I missed these Rogue Soul and Mark boots. Thank you very much for those resubs. I missed that earlier. What is that in front of? Oh yeah, that's a casserole dish. That's what I was gonna use. You're totally right. I don't need it anymore.
They're not down there.
Okay, but look, I'm gonna use that one.
Oh, great.
That's just Marcus. Like, what's that?
Thank you, Aspen.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Acid. Sorry for the loud noise too. I think we don't need that anymore. You've never had mac and cheese? Oh, you should have some mac and cheese. This is like gourmet mac. Usually mac and cheese is just noodles and cheese. This is like seasoned cheese, and we got some veg. It's gonna be good. Okay. Now we will combine. So noodles and then veg. Honestly, it's a lot of veg, but that's okay. And RIP, broccoli head. So we'll combine. Also, I think I can, at this point, I can kill the heat because we really just, we're not cooking it in the pan anymore. We're just gonna combine everything and then it's gonna cook in the oven. Raw broccoli, yeah, because we're gonna put this in the oven for like 30 to 45 minutes, so it's gonna cook in the oven. That looks good. Look, doesn't that look good? Wouldn't you eat that? I mean, we gotta wait for it to cook, but. Does this look appetizing? Wife says yes. Broccoli dog, no, so our dog is so picky about food. He will not eat vegetables. I guess he will eat peas, but honestly, it's peas that have been dipped and doused in butter, right? Okay, so that's good to go. We are going to place that into this pan that was on the floor. No, he won't eat carrots either. He's really picky. Yeah, I have seen dogs that will eat carrots, like eat vegetables, and they'll do tricks for him. He could care less. Asses Park says, my little furball likes green beans and peas. Nice. Covered in butter? No butter? Nice. Yeah, so my partner has my wife, who I call my partner, if that's confusing, has a story about, she had a big white dog. She'll tell me what kind of dog it is when she comes back. But a Pyrenees, a Great Pyrenees, and it ate an entire bag of Halloween candy, and it was totally fine. So some of them can handle that. So we're just gonna put this in here because this is gonna go into the oven. I think technically this pan is oven safe, but we really want a casserole dish, like so. Let me get a good shot of that. Oh yeah. Look at that non-stick pan. That's insane. That is insane. Wow, okay. It just, all in one go. So yeah. Okay. This is basically ready. Now we just want to combine the Asiago cheese and the panko breadcrumb, sprinkle it on top, bake it. So, we'll do that in this bowl. That just had cheese in it before. Actually, we already have an Asiago bowl. So that's our Asiago cheese. That's a stinky cheese. It's gonna be good though. I mean, it is good. I mean, would I eat that by itself? It's just like it's a very concentrated cheesy flavor. All right, how much breadcrumbs do we need? Half cup. All right, we'll do a quarter cup. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, I still refer to her as my partner, but I like honestly, today has been the most times I've called you my wife like ever. And Emil, thank you very much for that gift. Appreciate you. And what's up? Yeah, appreciate that. It says looks absolutely delicious. I mean, this is my favorite Thanksgiving dish to make. Primavera mac and cheese. So good, so good. But cut here to open. I can do that. Great. We'll measure this out. It says half cup, but I'm gonna do a quarter cup because we're halving the recipe. So there's our breadcrumb mix with the Asiago cheese, and then this is gonna go on top, and that's it. I don't know what else I want to say about that. It's gonna go on top, so check it out. We just sprinkle this, and then I guess the thing about it is in the oven, it's gonna become like a nice crispy brown layer on top of the mac and cheese. So you've never seen it at Thanksgiving? I always have mac and cheese at Thanksgiving. Though I will say the dessert that I'm gonna make, the candied yams, that's becoming my new favorite dessert, new favorite way of making candied yams. And we'll get there after everything else is in the oven. I should have planned this out better. But yeah, so you see that's gonna bake up real nice in the oven. It's gonna be awesome. Okay. At this point, we can take out the turkey leg. Should be done. And I'm gonna put the mac and cheese below the turkey, which is still cooking, but we're gonna measure the temp of the turkey leg. Yeah, thank you, B-Ter. So we're checking it right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hand cam? Yeah, it's at 153. Let's see what the breast is at. $110. Still got a ways to go on the breast. Probably another like 30 minutes on the breast there. I think we'll pull the turkey leg because it's gonna come up a couple more degrees even out of the oven. So I'm just gonna pull it because I don't want to overcook it. Shoop. Look at him. And so that'll go back in. And then our mac and cheese, I'm gonna bake underneath. Now, it's gonna take longer because there's multiple things in the oven. But that's okay, we'll check on it periodically. But I do think the turkey needs like at least another 30 minutes. So we're gonna put 30 minutes on the clock and then we'll check the temperature of the turkey in 30 minutes. But this little buddy, stick around there, and then we can have turkey as an appetizer before our Thanksgiving meal. Increase the heat. You know, I'm not opposed to it's not a horrible idea because the mac and cheese wants to be at 375. So yeah, we're gonna go to 375. Should be good. Should be good. Now. I kind of want to clean up my workspace. But I think what I'll do is I'll start to boil the potatoes. We'll start working on the mashed potatoes and the green beans. So this is gonna go here. I guess that could stay there. These are getting bigger though. They are proofing. They're proofing. You think they're ready to bake? Okay. So for the mashed potatoes, we just want to boil the potatoes for I think like at least. Go ahead.
If you want to steam, you have to use that pot the potatoes are in.
I'm not gonna steam. I mean, the recipe says to boil and then ice bath.
Go for it.
So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna start this boiling, and this will take roughly 10 minutes. And then we'll work on the mash. But then while that's boiling, we're gonna work on prepping all of the ingredients for the green beans. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. High heat. Boil, please. Now, I said I was gonna clean my work area, but I'm not. I'm just kidding. I am going to start working on the ingredients for the green beans. Yeah, welcome in, Fireball Monkey. Glad to have you. That goes there. Let's look at the recipe for the green beans. Our oven is at 375. That's what just happened. So we have fresh dill. Let me get all of our ingredients ready. Well, actually, no, we don't have fresh dill. We have just dried dill, but that'll work just fine. Teaspoon of ground pepper. The zest of 1 lemon. We have half a lemon. This wanted 2 12-ounce packages of green beans. I think this was 1 12-ounce packet. How many ounces was that? You know, I have no idea where that plastic bag went. I'm gonna assume that this is 1 bag, so this is only 12 ounces, right? Sure, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. So we actually are gonna half this recipe as well. We need to mince some shallots. This cutting board should be fine for a light rinse. We didn't cut any meat on there. We just cut the veg. And 3 tablespoons of shallots. How many shallots is that cut up? Can I cut a shallot in the same way that I cut an onion? Yeah, we got lots of camera angles. And my wife is on the camera switching. Well, I'll be honest, I've never cut a shallot before. I mean, it's just a baby onion, right? Right? The potatoes are long gone. Come on, they're boiling now. They're not even, I mean, the water isn't even boiling yet. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna try cutting it like an onion. It's a little baby onion, so cut it in half. Do one of those and those and those. And then, I mean, seems to work the same way as an onion. We will finally chop it though. It says 3 tablespoons, so we only want 1.5 tablespoons. How much is a tablespoon? Do I have someone somewhere? Honestly, half of a shallot seems fine. What say you? You're the green bean expert.
Whatever feels right in your soul.
Okay, I don't know if you heard that, but she says whatever feels right in your soul. It feels right to do half of a shallot. We'll see. So actually, we are going to be boiling the green beans and then ice shocking them, and then we add all of these ingredients. So I'll prepare the ingredients that we need to add afterwards. I'll get the ice bath ready, and then we'll boil the green beans. But we want these to be finely chopped because they're, I think we are going to eat them raw. Is that accurate? We don't cook this, right?
Right.
Right, yeah, so this is just like sitting on the green beans, so we want it to be real fine so that you have more little pieces sticking to the green beans. Yeah. Place a wet cloth under your cutting board so it doesn't wiggle around. That's a great tip. I don't have a wet cloth. I think we're doing all right for now. No, you're right. It is wiggling. I didn't even notice. Cool. So that looks like a good fine chop. Imagine a green bean just covered like that barely. You know what I mean? That's what we're looking for. And this is like, that's 1 tablespoon, 2-ish tablespoons. Seems fine. Seems fine. The zest of 1 lemon. So we are going to zest half of a lemon. Let me read the rest of this recipe because I think it's just you take these ingredients, add them to the cooked green beans. But I'll confirm. In a small jar, add dill, minced shallots, Dijon mustard, olive oil, lemon zest, lemon juice, salt and pepper. Shake well, then pour over the beans. Yeah. So honestly, I'm gonna do all of that later. I'm gonna cook the green beans now. I'm gonna get the ice bath ready, but I'm gonna cook the green beans, and then we'll make the topping because the green beans will already be cooked at that point. Are any store-bought lemons healthy for zesting? Face cam. Other face cam. Other face cam with body can. That one. That's the. Yeah, I just washed it. I guess. I mean, I'll be honest. I've never zested a lemon before, so we're gonna use this pot to boil the green beans. Is this big enough? It is. I want to get the ice bath ready though. Thank you, Shark Turnip. My eyes didn't burn while cutting. Oh no, I think because I cut it real fast. We want a bowl. Do we have ice? I have no idea. Let's see. Oh, we do. It's old. I'll do this. I'm gonna put this, because I don't want because this ice has been sitting in my fridge, I'm gonna put it in a bag and then put the bag in some water, and that will be our ice bath. But that way the ice does not touch the green beans and give it a weird freezer flavor. Old ice, yeah. Should I have used all of it? Probably not. I want a bag half that size. Then I'll put that bag back in the freezer. You have a bag of 2-year-old ice in the freezer? Yeah. What's up, Bug Breaker? Welcome in. I mean, I don't know if you've already been here, but good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving. Great. That goes there. Airtight in the bag. Some water for the ice bath. Yeah, welcome in, Chief Mustardo. And we need to filter some more water. But basically this, oh, that's my hand. But basically this really cold water is going to stop the green beans from cooking. So the moment we take those green beans out of the pan that's cooking, we want to stop the cooking because all the hot water that's still on the green beans they're continuously cooking, and we want to stop that. So that's what that is for. Now this had our gravy in it. I'm not even gonna wash it because that's good flavors. That's gonna go into our green beans. So that goes like that. I'm just gonna cover wait, do I want it to boil first? Yeah, add beans to boiling water. So let's boil the water first, and then we'll add the green beans. That much? Yeah, exactly. We can do that, heck, absolutely. Oh wait, I guess we could have used this to boil the blanching. We're gonna use this one. That way, we'll use this one for our gravy. So we want to boil this water. Having an issue getting that at a much slower rate. Okay, that's good to know, Chief Mastardo. I think we'll do that because these look pretty proofed. And then I need to plug my phone in because the Handycam battery is dying. So. Good call. Thank you for the tips. Where are the kids? We have no kids. It's just me and Heck. There we go. We have a dog. We do have a dog. So we want that water to boil, and then after that's boiling, we'll add the green beans. 3 minutes. Then we'll shock them, and then we'll add the rest. So while this is boiling, I will make the ingredients that are gonna go to top the green beans. That's the next trick. Cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, the gate is actually for the dog. That dog over there. You rang. That's what that was like. He's a sleeping boy. I need to plug this phone in. So if we go to the be right back screen really quick, I'll be right back. I think you should still be able to hear me before we mute the mic. But I'll be right back, and to make the topping for the green beans, I need to plug in my phone, all that good stuff. Stay tuned, stay tuned. Yeah, she's cleaning up for me, so I'm taking a break.
Do you need this onion for anything else?
Leave it out. Okay, still, I'll be right back. Namaste Geek says they like your top. It looks comfy. Hey, we're back. And I have to sneeze. Turn the mic down. We fed Panzer. Heck cleaned up for me. We love her for that. And for other reasons as well. And now we're going to continue making the topping for the green beans. I did this during the Be Right Back, but I added salt and pepper to the boiling potatoes. I don't even know if that's in the recipe, but it's like these are going to be strained, mashed. We're going to add seasoning later anyways, but I don't think it hurts to boil them with a little bit of salt. But they got a little while to go. They're still really tough. You want to be able to poke, boil them, mash them, stick them with a what? Oh, stick them in a stew. I thought it was stick them with a stew or something like that, but yeah, so right now, they're a little, I can put a fork in it, but they're still pretty like resistant. I want them to I want that fork to just go right through there. So they got a little bit more to go. This water is taking a surprisingly long time to boil, but we do need to zest a lemon, or half a lemon, because we've half the recipe. So I'm gonna wash this. And then we are going to zest it. So this is a new thing that we just got. I'll wash it really quick. It looks like a cheese grater, but apparently it's for zesting lemons and limes. No, we're not smoking or grilling anything. No, everything is like the turkey's just cooking in the oven. And we got some mac and cheese in the oven. That's about it. I don't use a kettle or electric pot. Well, I do use that if I'm making tea, or if we're doing like, what do you call it? Like a French press coffee or something like that. But for boiling for food, I typically just do it on the stove. Though it is less efficient. It definitely takes longer to boil here. Oh, thank you, Nullset, and welcome in. Welcome in. Don't zest too far. If you see the white, you've gone beyond. Thank you, Chief Mustardo. You got all the cooking tips today. Appreciate you. But I did say this is my first time zesting, so let's see. Oof. That's, it feels like it's too much. There's too much resistance in it. I see white. I've gone too far. Long time cooker, first time zester. It's true, it's true. Honestly, I typically use like lemon juice from like a pre-juice lemons that you can buy, like a lemon juice bottle. I mean, that seems fine. Also, this wanted, this is the back side. I am not grating my finger right now. It wants 2 tablespoons of freshly squeezed lemon juice, so I'm just gonna do 1. Let's see how much juice I can get out of this half. That's roughly look at that, that's roughly a tablespoon. Look at that. Good enough. Great. Now my water for the green beans is boiling, so I'm gonna pause on this and we're gonna set a 3-minute timer because we need to be precise on this, because the moment those green beans are done cooking, well, I'll pause that, but the moment these green beans are done cooking, we need to shock them in the ice bath. So here we go. Here we go. So 3 minutes. 3 minutes on the clock. Channel my inner Ramsey. Okay. Blow my nose? I do need to blow my nose. Can you mute me really quick while I blow my nose? They're way greener than they were earlier. That's awesome. We got 1 minute and 46 left on these. Oh, I'm muted. I'm muted. I'm muted. I'm not muted? Hey, Jeff.
Is it working?
You should be able to hear me. If you go to the regular OBS window, you should be able to see the... Oh, it was muted. Fixed it. Great, 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 great. Yeah, all I was saying is these green beans are green. Like, you see how green these are? I'll be honest. I'm very used to just getting green beans from a can, which are already green. So. All right, we got a minute left. They're looking good. We need our strainer. 27 seconds left. That's ready to go. These are looking good. Don't forget the handles will be hot on this, on this pot. Yeah, good call, good call. 7 seconds? Okay, heck. Is that done or does it need longer?
Done.
Done? Okay, it's done. Off the heat. Strain. Woof, woof, woof. And shock it in the ice bath. So, if you're just joining us, by putting it in this ice bath, we are stopping it from cooking. And now we have ourselves some fresh green beans. What do you think? Yeah? Thumbs up. Sweet. Nice, nice. We did it, we did it. At this point, how's our potatoes doing? Ooh, that's it, they're done. Perfect. This is gonna be hot as well. Well, not as well, but it's going to be hot, so I'm going to use my mitts. Oh, two-hander. Excuse me. Potatoes, good to go. We can also just eat these real quick. The duck fat smothered turkey is in the oven. Yeah, it's already in the oven. That's a potato. Okay. This is nice and shocked. We'll drain this as well. I keep saying as well, not as well. We will drain this. I guess we technically just drained the potatoes, so we're draining this as well. Cool. And I want a nice dry bowl to toss the green beans in their topping. So you can use that same bowl. Just get rid of all the moisture. What do you think, heck? Should I dab these green beans? No? Okay. I keep referring to her because she is the green bean expert. I'm dabbing them anyways. I just want to get rid of the moisture. Cool. So now, into the bowl, we're gonna make our topping for these green beans. It's a dill lemon Dijon. Let's get the, so we've got a zest of lemon, we've got lemon juice, we need half a tablespoon of Dijon mustard. Where's the Dijon mustard? Is it in the, here, I found it. And then that's our timer to check the turkey. So before we make the topping for the green beans, let's check on the turkey. Why do I have that? I need these, oh, sorry, these. Ooh, it's happening! It's happening! I guess you can't see it. So this is just a turkey breast. It is not a full turkey. Nice. Okay, so we're at almost 150. It probably just needs like 5 more minutes. And then, oh no, the deeper I go, it's at 130. Okay, probably needs like 20 more minutes then. But it's looking good. You see that? You see that? I made that. I mean, I didn't make it. I seasoned it. I put it on a pan. And also we can see how our mac and cheese, look at that. The mac and cheese is bubbling. I'm gonna look at the recipe to see how long it wanted to be in the oven. It's been in there for 30 minutes. it might honestly be ready. We just want to, we might broil it to brown the stuff on top. But good. Let's check the recipe. Yeah, so I'm hoping that when I put the yams in the oven, we will just start eating. 45? 35? Okay, so just 5 more minutes? Great.
It wanted 30.
Oh, it wanted 30? Oh, then it's then they are then they're ready. But so honestly, what I want to do, we're gonna do a delicate operation here. I want to put the mac and cheese on the top thing of the oven so that we can broil it really quick. What says that?
You can broil it at the end when you boil the marshmallows.
That's a great plan. Heck is a thinker. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take that mac and cheese out. It needs to rest anyways. Like you would never just dive right into this mac and cheese. And so first of all, it's boiling, but second of all, you wanna let it rest. So we're gonna pop it out, and then later on, hopefully soon, when we put the yams in, we will broil it. Yes, look at that mac and cheese. Okay, what do we do? Let's finish the green bean topping. We'll set a timer for 20 minutes to check on the turkey. Look at those bubbles. This may make it weird, but it'll still taste good. The blowtorch, oh yeah, the blowtorch, we could, that would have prevented us from having to broil it, but yeah. You wouldn't eat this. Look, don't eat, like it's boiling. You want to let it rest anyway. So now that like the cheese will like solidify and everything. So we need, I think 1 tablespoon of Dijon. Half tablespoon then of Dijon, because we're halving the recipe. So this is a half tablespoon. A little more than half, but that's okay. We want 1 tablespoon of dill. One and a half tablespoons of olive oil. I guess you can't see this very well. Make sure. So we're at, what's up, Finder the Ice Wing? Welcome in. That's 1 olive oil, and that's 1/2 olive oil. You always put extra mustard? Yeah, so I'll mix this and taste it. I need 1.5 tablespoons, so 3/4 tablespoon of kosher salt. So this is half? Really? That's a lot. Is that right? It's okay. It says 1.5 tablespoons, so half of 1.5 is 3/4, right?
Taste it.
Doing it. YOLO, and then half a teaspoon of pepper. All right, now we mix, and we'll add this to the green beans. But I'm gonna mix this mixture together, taste it, and then adjust accordingly. So Heck mentioned that she typically adds more Dijon mustard, so we'll see if it needs it. Oh, you made your dinner, Finder the Ice Cream? Glad to hear it. Smoked turkey is better than normal turkey. It has different flavors. To me, I don't think a smoked turkey is like the traditional Thanksgiving flavors that I think of. It's probably really good though. Yeah, a yam is a sweet potato. I was in the grocery store 2 days ago, I think, yeah. And I was in the produce section, and there was a lady. She was like, "All I see are sweet potatoes. Where are the yams?" And I was like, "They're the same thing." She's like, "Oh, really?" Yep. Pepper. Yeah, did I mention earlier, You Suck at Cooking? Look up You Suck at Cooking on YouTube. That's a fantastic cooking show. All right, we taste. It's really salty. I guess that's fine. It's almost like these are like healthy French fries, but I'm actually gonna double the amount of Dijon mustard. What do you think about that, Heck? Yeah. And basically, like, this is going to, it'll be less salty now because, I mean, I guess depending on how much salt is actually in Dijon mustard, 150 milligrams. So I mean, it is salty, but I feel like this will even out the rest of it so that it'll be less salty, right? Right?
The original version also has olive oil in the sauce. If you want to do that.
Oh, I already added olive oil. Yeah, I have 1.5 tablespoons of it. I guess that's another thing I could add more of that doesn't have sodium. That'll cut it if it's too salty. Pretty good. A little more olive oil. It's like, I mean, I put as much salt as that recipe asked for, but it's so salty. Do you want to try this?
No, I got you.
Okay. But you haven't noticed Panzer? He's making noises. He's like, oh, oh. Try this. It's like, it's gonna be spread across the green bean. Good? Good. We got an approval. So we just dump this in and mix. I kind of want to use my hands for this, but this seems fine. So yeah, this isn't a green bean casserole. This is just it's actually like a dish served a little bit cold. So they're a little bit cold green bean. It's almost like a green bean salad. Is that fair to say, Heck? Sure, green bean salad. Easy way to balance the salt is with acidity, like lemon or lime juice. Okay, that would, good call. I forgot we put lemon juice in this. That would have been great. If we added more, then that would have cut the salt. But I think we're in a good spot. And I keep dropping green beans. That's why you season to taste, not recipe. Exactly, and welcome in, Imposter Engineer.
You're good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, tastes great. Okay. Now, we're gonna make the yams. And then while the yams and the mac and cheese are in the oven, we will make and finish up the mashed potatoes, and then we'll eat dinner. Then we've got it. The YouTube show is called You Suck at Cooking. The Bad Cook. Yeah, You Suck at Cooking. He just has a really cool editing style. And he has some pretty informational stuff, but he also like makes light of cooking. Yeah, no coding today. We're only cooking. Yeah, no worries, BTRSL. Bon appetit, bonsoir, et madame. I realize you said that, not me, but thanks. Have a good evening. Thank you for hanging out with us. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah. Okay. I mean, honestly, there's a little bit of that left. Okay. Now for the candied yams, which is actually an extremely easy recipe. And now that I think about it, we do need another casserole dish. The cleanup, yeah. So all this away, compost. Yeah. Am I a Taurus? No, I am a Gemini actually. But a pot wash to help? Yeah, it's just me. I mean, technically Heck could help, but if you go to the ceiling cam, this is a tiny kitchen. Like, we really struggle when we're both trying to do stuff in here at the same time, which is why, like, we agreed for the stream. I was like, I'm just gonna cook myself, because if we were trying to juggle each other being in here, that's a whole lot. Okay. 2 29-ounce cans. This is a 40-ounce can. Are we just gonna, should I just make it all?
It's up to you. Go for it.
Okay, we're gonna make the full size then. It needs butter, ginger snap cookies, and marshmallows. So this recipe I really like for candied yams because the secret ingredient, store-bought ginger snaps. So, basically, you don't have to add brown sugar or any other kind of anything. Like, this is the flavor of the candied yams, and it's fantastic. You literally crush these up, combine it with this, and you got yourself some candied yams. In a medium saucepan over medium heat, mix the sweet potatoes, butter, and lemon juice. Break the ginger snap cookies into the mixture, stirring occasionally. All right. I'm gonna use this one. That would be a deluxe size kitchen. It's so tiny. Like, we barely have room to do anything in here. Yeah, she, my fiance, or no, she's my wife now. My wife. My wife is, she's choosing the camera angles, right? This camera. This camera. This camera. Thanks. You're doing great. You've never seen sweet potatoes in cans? Yeah, I guess it might be an American thing, but this is how I've always known to cook candied yams, or yeah, sweet. Is that what they're called? I've always known to get them from a can. I think, like, technically you could what do I want to say about this? The sticker's not on there. Technically you could get some, like, just cut up some sweet potatoes, but, like, these are already in syrup, so they're, like, ready to go. Nice.
Someone's trying to get your attention.
Hey, doggy. Oh, look at him. He's got his hedgie. What are you doing? What are you doing? Whoosh. He wants to play. He's like, Papa, what are you doing, Papa? I gotta cook, bud. I'm like an hour behind schedule.
Here, I'll play with you. You're on the stand.
Okay, we're gonna stick to this cam while she plays with the dog. Yeah. Sweet potatoes, butter, lemon juice. So, I guess your ceiling cam. We're gonna open this, these sweet potatoes. I'm trying to think, do I drain the syrup? I don't think so, because all that syrup is gonna be soaked up by the ginger snaps. So we're gonna leave that syrup. So I don't have any flame on here yet. How much butter do we need? 2 tablespoons of butter. And again, for this, I'm gonna use unsalted butter. Or should I use salted butter? Thoughts? Why are you laughing? Oh, it's zooming in way over here. It's trying. I'm over here. Unsalted. Oh yeah, we'll use unsalted. I was just thinking like sometimes salt in a dessert is pretty good. You know, like it's nice, that nice like salty sweet. All right, we need 2 tablespoons, so that's 1, 2-ish. There. Salt. Oh well, Chief Mostardo says salted. It's gonna taste good no matter what. I'm telling you, the ginger snaps are the secret ingredient. That's all the flavor there. There we go. In a saucepan over medium heat, butter, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice. I think we're just gonna use some pre-juiced lemons like these. This one. Crazy. That's so funny. Oh, it thinks the circle is a face? Oh no, it thinks those are a face? That's hilarious. Let's see if it does it again. Well, it tried to find you. No, okay. We need 1 tablespoon of lemon juice. I just tasted it because this lemon juice has been in the fridge for a long time. But it tastes fine. We got butter, we got lemon juice, and then it says cook until thick, about 15 minutes. So I'm gonna wait till the butter melts, and then I'll add the ginger snap. Should I have chopped these up? Oh no, they're gonna mash. They're gonna mash. Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna crank the heat so the butter melts. I guess we can start working on the mashed potatoes. Let me grab that recipe. Oh, so this wants us to bring the milk, heavy cream, and garlic to a simmer over low heat. So we're making like a garlicky milk to add. Do I really need to do that? Can I just add it to the potatoes? What say you? For mashed potatoes, do I need to boil or like heat the milk with seasonings, or can I just add the milk?
My family always just added it directly.
Yeah, we'll see what Chief Mostardo has to say, because they are a cook, or they seem to know a lot about cooking, but I think I can just add the milk and heavy cream and seasoning directly to the potatoes, right? Right? Is that a jar of octopus? No? Did you see that in the fridge? I heat separately due to the starch content in the spuds. Okay. I'll follow your orders. Not your order. Your kind suggestion makes a lot of sense, so I'm gonna do it. We have time. Do we? I mean, at this point. Oh, there was a jar in the cabinet. No, it's not octopus. We're gonna heat that milk. So medium heat. We want milk, heavy cream, and garlic. And what do we need? Milk, heavy cream. And then 8 cloves of garlic crushed. Wow, actually, so before I heat that pan, I'm gonna crush the garlic into there. I don't plan on doing any Black Friday shopping. We might go and do like some people watching, but we try to avoid the mad rush of consumerism. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. So when crushing garlic, do I need to remove the skin? Yes. All right, I'll do that. But for now, we need to crush these ginger snaps.
I need the whole bag.
Half the bag? Really?
How many ounces are in the bag?
Let me see how many go into the recipe.
Half of the 16-ounce bag.
This is a 14-ounce bag. Okay, I'll put it in a separate bag and then crush that. So we want half of this bag. I'm gonna crush up these cookies, but what I was saying is this is the secret ingredient to the candy yams, because this has all the seasonings and flavors in it. They're the best candied yams I've ever had. Okay, a little less than that. We'll crush these up. We'll check on the turkey. We'll make the mashed potatoes. Yeah, I think I am making candied yams. I don't know the right term for it, but basically we got yams, seasoning, that's gonna go in a casserole dish, marshmallows on top, roast it. This needs to be like really crushed, doesn't it? I guess it'll probably break down in the liquid. No, I think the yams will just be crushed. So here we go. So that goes in. We're on medium heat. And mix and mash. And I should have drained the can, but we'll just boil away all the extra. So it'll take a little bit longer. But I guess technically the yams are in syrup, so they're like already candied? I don't know. Are you hungry? Would you like to take a bite of this turkey leg?
No.
Okay.
You can though.
Okay. I guess I have a proper masher. I should probably just use that, but at this point, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's like not super soupy. I think I will leave it on the stove for just a little bit longer to boil off some of the soupiness, and then it'll go into a casserole dish. Easy peasy, and it probably already tastes amazing. It does. That's amazing. That just tastes so good. What's up, Ezra? Welcome in. Candied yams should resemble this. Can you click that link? You don't have to click that link. Oh, these seem like they're pretty candied to me. All right, I want to check the turkey. Check the turkey tip. Nice, namaste. Oh, but you saw how easy it is? Literally, a can of yams and a bag of ginger snaps. And thanks, Ezra. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Nice. Okay, so that's at like 155, almost 160. Great, 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 great. And that hovering around 154, I want to say. Let's just be sure. Yeah, it's 150, right? So if we take this out, it should come up to temperature. Or should we do like 5 more minutes? There were some engine revvings out there. Because that's reading at, okay, never mind. Most of the turkey is 155. It's just that little section that's a little lower. So I want to pull it out and it'll come up to temperature. I got to do a dance. Turn off the oven. Well, everything's hot, so I think what I need to do is I need to put the mac and cheese into the oven because I need to put the turkey there to rest. And then the little step stool I think is in your room. Can you grab that so that we can grab the casserole dish? In a mill. Thank you for that gift. I think I might have missed that earlier. Because I think this should be ready to put into the casserole. Can you grab that casserole dish? Yeah, this will be ready. Great. So basically, we are going. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. We are going to brown the mac and cheese as we cook the candied yams with the marshmallows on top. I'm saying candied yams like. I guess the Thanksgiving yams, I think, is the name of the recipe.
Did you get the marshmallows?
I did not. You know where they're at?
I think unfortunately they're in that cabinet.
Okay, I'll grab them. Watch out. Again, this nonstick pan is amazing. Look at that, it just all comes out. I guess a spatula would have been probably the best for this, but that's okay. Okay. We need to get the marshmallows, which are in here. Oh. Well, now I'm hungry. What's up, Ryan? Welcome in. Non-sticks or seasoned woks are great. Yeah, I just found these. I saw them everywhere. Like this seemed to be the kind of pan that most people were buying and using these days. Because before I had most all of my pans were like this. Which is like a porcelain lining, I think. But oh yeah, let me get a better angle on this. Preheat to broil the oven. Oh, in a second, like because I have to because I don't have room. I need to get the turkey out, then I'll turn it on. Yeah. What say you? Is that enough? More? More?
Sure.
More? Hex says use the whole bag. I don't know about that. No, she didn't say that. No, exactly, Chief Mustard. So yeah, we got bamboo, and then we got a silicone spatula recently. How about now?
Great.
Looks great? Okay. You want a marshmallow?
No thanks.
Catch. 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 Okay. Here we go. Target practice. So that's a little bit hot from the stove. Temporarily, those two will sit in there. I guess you can't see that. Yeah, those two will sit in there, and then this goes over here, so we have a place for the turkey. That is a turkey. Can you go to this cam? Yeah. I'll get a close up on it. And then I'm actually gonna transfer these two. I realize I can't get a good camera angle. I'm gonna transfer these two to the top, and then we're gonna broil them. Okay, so those are gonna broil. Then we will heat the cream for the mashed potatoes, make the gravy, and then we're done. Right? Right? Also, I'm gonna eat a little piece of skin. It's delicious. It's the best turkey I've ever had in my whole life. Oh my God. Okay. What did I say? Broil. I'm gonna wait to broil because we got other things to do. So let's heat this cream. But I need to crush this garlic. So, do I want help? Could you be making the gravy at the same time that I'm doing this?
I don't know how to make gravy, but I can crush garlic.
Okay, crush the garlic and then I'll work on the gravy. So basically, so if you pull up the sure. And actually, let me, I'm gonna go away for just a second. See you later, Chief Mustardo. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you for the cooking tips as well. Okay,
I can get this out of your way, actually. I can do it in the living room.
well, no, ultimate, I mean, I can do it over there, but just follow the ultimate mashed potatoes recipe.
Great.
And then I'll work on the gravy. This pan is for your milk.
Hey.
Honestly, I think the top-down cam is probably best.
Okay.
Let's do that. All right, we're in the home stretch, so we're gonna, you're just gonna watch us do a flurry of cooking now. Heck is gonna work on the mashed potatoes. I am gonna work on the gravy. So earlier, at the start of the stream, I mean, this was 3 hours ago, we reduced a turkey stock and some other veg to this. This is gonna be the base for our gravy. Still tastes delicious. I'm gonna combine this with the drippings from the turkey. And then I do believe we're gonna add some flour to make another roux, but we're gonna thicken up this concentrated flavorings. So let me look up the recipe really quick, and then we'll go from there. Thanks. Oh, we have the garlic crusher.
I'm just taking off the skin.
Oh, I see. So by smushing it, you take off the skins?
Yep.
Nice. Does anybody know how to make gravy? 'Cause I think the Babish recipe cuts off. So we have this like condensed stock, but I do think we want to thicken it. I'm just gonna go for it and thicken it because like it's already full of flavor. So we're gonna put that in that pot. I'm gonna move your taters over here.
Great. Whatever's fine. Okay.
Yeah, and then you can use that for the cream. Now I'm going to strategically figure out how to get the drippings from this turkey. Go to KFC, buy gravy. Yeah. Anybody know a good way? What can I do to get the drippings off of this tray? I guess it might be a two-person operation to. Yeah, let's see. So I need a strainer, like so, and then I think I'm gonna pour that. So you want to grab the silicone mat, lift the wire rack with the turkey up, like lift.
I will need another pencil.
What's
This
it?
one okay?
That's fine.
Lift the wire rack.
Well, like completely lift it up and like hold on to it for a second. And you might hold it like above this because it is dripping a little bit. And then I am going to do this number. Ooh, getting all over the keyboard. Great. That goes back there. Perfect. Almost. I got it. Great. I do want to get all good enough for the government. I want to get all the drippings and everything out of that into the stock that we reduced earlier. So that's great.
Are we making this the whole amount of this?
I think so. So like we it's 4 potatoes. I don't know if that was 2 pounds.
Okay.
McDonald's, I think some of them are open. Need a new So yeah, I think I'm just gonna heat this slightly, add a little bit of flour to thicken it. But like, it already tastes amazing. Like it already tastes like gravy. So go medium heat on the saucepan. Wait for it to like boil a little bit, and then I'm just gonna add a little bit of flour to thicken it. That will be my gravy. Actually, let's do. This one, so you can see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I think at this point I can broil the I'm gonna broil the mac and cheese and yams. Here we go. This is also gonna be a quick operation because the moment it starts, the flame starts, the what do I want to say? The marshmallows are gonna cook quick. That's all I want to say. This time save these. Yeah. I had for whatever reason earlier I had a plastic spoon, but yeah. What's up, Aerodynamic? This is my wife. I'm Heck. She's making the mashed potatoes right now. This one, that one. All the other dishes are pretty much done. We're just, we're in the home stretch. I think we'll need to carve the turkey as well, but we are definitely in the home stretch. Oh, we gotta make roll buns too. I totally forgot about that. How long did they take?
10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, cool. That should be perfect.
We can set up everything else while they're in the oven.
Yeah, that makes sense.
One other item.
Oh, I totally forgot. That cooks in 5 minutes, though, right?
Do you want it now or in a little bit?
No, we should do it. Can you handle that?
Yeah. As soon as
You done with the gravy?
as soon as we're done with either,
Okay.
probably the milk actually.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna do half a tablespoon of flour to add to this mix here, and I'm hoping that'll just thicken it up a little bit, and that will be our gravy. Well, thank you, Crypto Siberia. I do my best. I try to just be as genuine as possible, and yeah, I think that's what, that's what comes across. And thank you, Side End Horse. Appreciate that. It has to cook really well. So I guess I'm reducing this even further. Basically, this is just like concentrate, because we already reduced the turkey stock from earlier. And now we've added the drippings. And now we're gonna reduce it even further. I mean, if that's the case, I'm actually gonna raise the heat. Yeah, thank you, Hiker Tommy. We're at like medium high now.
Is that milk boiling?
Not yet. Oh, I smell marshmallows. Oh, it's happening! It's happening! It's happening! They're a little bit burnt, but that's okay. On one side, that's okay. Nice. Nice. And then our mac and cheese can actually brown a little bit more. I'm gonna put that in the center and brown that just a little bit more. Fire! But I totally forgot that the broil was even on. Whew. Let's give it two minutes on the broil. Oh, good call, Acid Spark. Did you use this to mix the milk?
No.
Okay. The milk is foaming.
Oh, great.
But yeah, that makes sense. So because we added this flour, we definitely want to cook it down because it is raw.
This'll work. We're out of here.
Yeah, you're welcome, Smith Shaw. Thank you for hanging out.
Oh.
All right, milk is off. Bugbreaker says I got scared. What, but from this? I mean, so think of this like just roasted marshmallows at a campfire, you know? A little bit of burnt is good. Cool, so our gravy is boiling now. I think I will let it boil for a little bit to start to reduce. I'm gonna try to figure out a place where I can set the turkey because we need room for other stuff.
Good. I'm almost done with that.
I just mean, so the mac and cheese has to come out.
Sure.
I think this will work. I'm gonna put because the turkey shouldn't be too hot anymore. Candy yams? I guess that's what it's called. I don't even know what I should call them. Excuse me.
I'm gonna grab this real quick.
Okay. So, turkey is sitting here. I put it on that silicone thing so it's not directly touching the countertop. Your butter is underneath there. film you doing this. So butter into the mashed potatoes. The milk mixture went in there as well, and now we mash. Now we mash. Yeah, so the marshmallows are on top of basically sweet potatoes. And also with like basically a cinnamon sugar mix. I need to get this out the oven just real quick if you want to move. Great. Nice! Oh, that looks so good. Look at that. Look at that. So that will rest there. Cool. That's our Primavera mac and cheese.
Would you rinse out the red pan and fill it with some water?
Yes, I will.
We need
What's this?
garlic.
Oh, you basically,
1.5 cups of water
that's what you need for that? Or in this pan?
in that pan.
Okay.
It said to put the milk mixture, but not the garlic.
That makes sense, yeah. So you basically like seasoned the milk with garlic so you're not getting like super garlicky potatoes. Just looking for a utensil. Can I use this?
Yeah.
And we need 1.5 cups. Right here. 1 cup. This is 1/3 of a cup. This is 1/2 of a cup. Gotta check on my gravy. It's looking better. It is reducing. I see you later, Emil. Thank you for that gift earlier, and have a good one. Yeah. What's up, Steven? I usually just buy TV dinner. I mean, we order out quite a bit, but I thought this would be fun to hang out with everybody, do some cooking. So this water is for the stuffing. So it's stovetop stuffing. It basically just cooks on the stovetop and then it's ready to go. Nothing special. Boil?
Yes.
So, pot down, flame on high. You can see that. Welcome in, I am Roos. It's 5 and I'm hungry. I think our gravy is definitely reducing. It's happening. You're very welcome, BT Bap. I mean, that was a little bit of drama, right? I lit a spoon on fire. I don't know if it came across on stream, but it was literally on fire and I had to blow it out. Yeah. It's not bad. You could cook it in the microwave too. I didn't know that.
Would you like these mashed more?
They might need a little more cream. Let me taste them really quick.
Go for it.
Oh, they taste so good. That's perfect.
Okay.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
It's corn.
They're garlicky, but I love it. That's good.
Is everything out of the oven?
Yes. Thank you.
We'll let that cool down real quick.
I guess that's true, Namaste Geek. If you cook stovetop stuffing in the microwave, then it's microwave top, not stovetop. So we're about to throw these buns in the oven. Set to 350.
They did not like being put back in the fridge.
Yeah, they kind of deflated. They should be fine. We also have Hawaiian rolls, so these will be good too.
Can you hand me the marshmallow?
Yes. All right. The gravy seems fine. It's not super thick, but it's flavorful, and that's really what matters. So I think I'm going to now carve the turkey and get that ready to eat. So we got mashed potatoes, we got green beans, we got mac and cheese, we got candied yams, and we have the pumpkin pie that's cooling down from earlier. What should I put the carved turkey on? Just one of these?
Whatever you'd like.
That seems fine. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna end this self cam to reduce the latency. And we're back. And it should be a little less latency, I don't know. All right. What are we gonna carve it with? This is the best we got. we don't have a carving knife. But a 20-year-old electric carving knife. Nice. Nice. It's usually used once a year. That's awesome. It's still going strong. All right, so if you were here earlier when we cooked the turkey, we have all these aromatics underneath. These can just come out. Great, 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 great. And then, how do I carve the turkey? I have no idea. Do you have any thoughts or preference on how to carve this turkey?
No.
I'm gonna just eat a little piece. I'm good. I'm good.
I need to cool the oven down a little bit.
It's fine. Feel free to open it and then open the door too.
Actually, we're okay.
Okay. So this is like, I guess we'd pick that off the bones. I don't know. That tasted good. It's like a rib of some kind. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna slice like so. Oh, look at that juicy turkey.
Would you like me to move the table while you're doing this?
If you're not working on anything else, go for it. We got 2 tries at this because there's two breasts. So, I mean, this looks pretty good to me though. A little bit of breast meat. Yeah, the red pot has, the red pot has stovetop stuffing going. Panzer smells that turkey. I'm just gonna cut this half of it, and then I'll carve more if we're gonna eat more. This is definitely not the prettiest turkey carving, but it should be fine. All right. Taste. Tastes like turkey. I will say the inner breast meat is not as seasoned as the outside. We didn't inject it. We probably should have injected it. It's all right. It's all right. The skin, though, that's good.
Is this how you would like it? Or normal?
Well, tilt the other way because the camera's gonna look in that direction.
Tilt it this direction?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how that got through Acid Spark. Weird. Okay, that turkey will be good with gravy on it too, though. That looks good, that looks good.
Back up, Bubba.
2 minutes on the rolls?
2 minutes on the stuffing.
On the stuffing.
Rolls have 12 more minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen. We're still gonna be here. You'll see us moving around, but basically I need to set up the dining room area. I'll set the camera up over there, and then we'll eat some food. So we should be eating in like roughly 15 minutes. But yeah, Be Right Back scene, and then we'll mute the mic. Hello? Dinner is served. Let me make sure that I can see the chat. Yeah, and welcome in. I saw someone new in the chat. Who was that? Radio Tour Rivera, welcome in. Glad to have you.
How's the music?
Oh yeah, I'll turn the music down a little bit because we did increase the volume while we were on Be Right Back. And no worries, Timon. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for modding. Yes, what's up, I am Roos. Okay. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, turn the music down. Just a little bit. Right there. Let me know in the chat if that's a better mix of, of music to my voice. Better, great. It's a feast. We did it. How long have we? Anybody have an uptime? I guess have we been live for 5 hours? Wow. Sorry, everyone. Thought this was only going to take 4 hours and 46 minutes. Oh, glad to hear it, Namaste. Glad to hear you're getting stuff done. But for those of you that are just joining us, I guess I do have this handy cam right here. It's a little delayed, but yeah, go for it. Nice. We got mac and cheese primavera. Thank you, Namaste. Says we should both be proud. It's got broccoli, tomatoes, cheddar cheese, Monterey Jack cheese, Asiago cheese, panko breadcrumbs is great. These are some lemon dill Dijon green beans. We've got Dijon, lemon, and dill, and some other things on green beans. There's our turkey. Got some Hawaiian rolls, our homemade gravy, sort of. Stuffing, mashed potatoes. There's that pumpkin pie that was taken out of the oven. Was it before stream?
Right at the beginning.
At beginning of stream, this pie was taken out. And then we've got some candied yams over there. Here we go. I'm gonna leave the cam on my plate so you can see the food that I get. But let's dig in. Happy Thanksgiving. I guess we should say what we're thankful for.
I'm thankful for you.
I'm thankful for you. She switched cameras this whole time. She sat there for 5 hours while I slaved away in the kitchen.
I'm thankful for the dog.
Yeah, the dog's great.
Being very well behaved. Right
Yeah,
now.
usually he will come up to the table. I wonder why he isn't. And I'm thankful for you all. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me and tuning in today. This was super fun. Yeah, we cooked all this. Towards the end, it got away from me. I thought I'd be done in like 3 hours. This took 4 hours. But here we go. Let's dig in. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, mac and cheese. Don't forget the broccoli head on the mac and cheese. Green beans. Hawaiian roll.
Do you want me to serve you some of this?
Sure. Mashed potatoes, please.
Do you mind if it touches your other food?
No.
That much?
Great. Can always get more.
Yeah.
Stuffing too.
And stuffing, yes. Weird. Oh, man.
Thank you, Drills. Who says y'all are super duper cute. Bon appetit. Wow.
You forgot the turkey.
I forgot the turkey. Okay, I got a big room right there. Don't really have a way to serve it. And this is my first time cooking turkey. I think I did all right. If I were to do it again, I would definitely do some sort of injection. Because you can like inject it with like butter and like seasoned butter. And just put the gravy on everything. Nice.
Would you get me a spoonful of mac and cheese?
You got it.
Like a tiny spoonful.
I mean, You're gonna-
yeah, that's great.
oh, I mean, a little more.
Okay.
You gotta get that baked stuff on top.
Oh god, that's
No, you want that.
all right.
It's Thanksgiving.
Thanks.
Okay. Did I say this was my first time cooking? It's not my first time cooking.
First time cooking turkey. We used to
First time
do
cooking turkey, exactly, yeah.
vegetarian.
Yeah, so
Version.
I don't know if it was last year, the year before last. Yeah, because last year I was with my family and they just made turkey. The year before last, we made a stuffed butternut squash, and that was really good. This was like a vegetarian turkey.
It was a Maddie Matheson recipe.
Oh yeah, we got it from Maddie Matheson, another YouTube cook that I watch a lot. Whoa. Mac and cheese, explosion of flavor. Not what I was expecting, but definitely
Really?
like,
Why is it different?
I think because I put gravy on it.
Oh,
Mashed potatoes are great. You did good.
great. I just made it up at the end because I didn't want to read the recipe.
They're very garlicky, but still good. What do you think?
It's great.
Be honest.
It's great.
So I mentioned it earlier. We didn't cook the stuffing from scratch, but it's got that nostalgic flavor. What did Robert say? Why'd you delete his message? Welcome in, Robert Tables. Drills. Oh, a misclick. Oh, I was like, why are you deleting Robert Tables' messages? And thank you, Robert Tables. Yeah, so I really like these. They're like it's not a green bean casserole. It's just like a cold green bean with a dressing on it.
I'd love to hear from anyone in chat, what are you having on Thanksgiving? I think someone said they're having frozen pizza.
Which is okay.
Great choice. What else?
Yeah, what are you guys eating today? These green beans are perfect.
Wings. Love it.
Nice.
Are they
Nice.
spicy or not?
And Robert did a ham this year. Nice. I wouldn't be mad either. I think we're gonna do a ham for like Christmas dinner. Eating, cooking, or coding? Eating. Easy. Aerodynamic with a leftover pizza. Nice.
Electra, that's a really good idea.
No, like, I mean, I only recently discovered Boston Market. Like, I didn't know they existed. And it's like, you can literally get Thanksgiving dinner any day of the week through a drive-thru, which is crazy. And it's good. So yeah, I don't blame you, Electrothermal. That sounds great. Yeah. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it, Asasbar. Good that you'll be getting some time with family. Ham butt. The wings are so spicy, you're going to regret it. I know that feeling for sure. Oh, and by the way, for those of you that were placing bets, I didn't say a single curse word today while I was cooking.
I did, but you couldn't hear me.
Chula chula with an eggless omelet, chickenless chicken, and tomato. Nice, it was vegan? That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, Robert Tables is asking if anyone has a make or break dish that has to be there for Thanksgiving. For me, it's mac and cheese. A lot of people have said that mac and cheese isn't traditional Thanksgiving sides, but I love me some mac and cheese.
I have never had mac and cheese on Thanksgiving, but I'm sold now. Yeah. Last couple years.
You know what it is? I think it's the Asiago. That's where that like deep flavor is coming from in the mac and cheese. Usually I don't get aged Asiago, I just get regular, but this is like much deeper flavor. Namaste Geek says, went to a meat market, got a ham butt. Nice, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I like leftover pizza too. I like leftover Thanksgiving foods. We won't have too many leftovers, which is good.
The pistachio salad is something that I miss and would like to do in the future.
Oh, did we ever do it? Did we do it like a year or two ago? Is that a Watergate salad?
I think it's similar. I don't know though.
Yeah.
Can't
French raclette. What is a French raclette? Actually, we'll do the dog food. He's sleeping. He might get up though when I get up. Raclette is love. Y'all have to try it. You try the turkey yet?
Not yet.
Okay, let me know what you think.
Okay.
Oh, melted cheese that you scrape as it melts. There's like that restaurant in New York City that they have like a cheese wheel and is that what that is? They scrape it off?
That sounds great.
It's also potato eggs, meat slices with melted cheese on top. Okay, so that's a different raclette. But still, both sound awesome. Anything with cheese is great.
The skin is really crispy.
Yeah, I think it's because we did the overnight in the fridge thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Mr. Crew. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
It's great.
Honestly, Robert Tables, I don't think we have a smoke detector in the kitchen. We don't, do we? No. We have carbon monoxide detectors in the rest of the house. But
It's really bad. We need one.
yeah, we should probably get one. I mean, I think you missed it earlier, Robert Tables, but I set a spoon on fire. So, happy Thanksgiving, DB. Welcome in. Ooh. Oh, raclette is a name of cheese. I see. What are you woofing?
The potatoes are so garlicky.
I mean, I like it. Yeah, we thought about that, Silver. We'll see. I mean, I think the stream went pretty well. I think in order to make it more streamlined and not be a 5-hour stream, I should know. I mean, like, basically, we had 5 recipes and we just did it, and that took a long time because I didn't know what order to do things in.
Well, we can limit the menu.
I guess that's true. We did have, what, 5 dishes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. So if we limited it like 3 dishes, that'd be good. But yeah, I would like to do more cooking streams. It was definitely fun. Set a spoon on fire? Yeah, it was a plastic spoon. Like, well, it was a metal spoon with a plastic handle, but I left it sitting on the stove, and then I started smelling something burning, and I was like, oh my god, this spoon's on fire. Electrothermal says the key is to use photoelectric smoke detectors for far less sensitive. Oh, I'll have to look into that because yeah, that's one of the main things we don't like about it is they just go off way too easy. I'll be honest. I used to vape. I don't vape anymore, but I used to, and that would also trigger the smoke alarms. So that's why we don't have them everywhere. You know. What was the most tedious dish? Probably a turkey, huh? I mean, they're all pretty easy. Like, if I was only making one of these dishes at a time, we'd be done in like 30 minutes. Most of them anyways. Yeah. In terms of how easy, I already knew how easy it was, but these candied yams, literally just a can of yams and half a bag of ginger snaps and some butter. That's it. And they taste amazing. So you don't have to like add brown sugar or anything else like that. The key is the ginger snaps, all the flavors in there. Just crushed them up and put it in there.
Some years it is hard to find the ginger snaps though, because you need a specific brand.
Yeah, so I think, was it last year? We went searching every single store, and we ended up finding them at a Family Dollar. And we bought, like, they only had tiny bags, so we had to get like 4 tiny bags. Yeah. And bon appetit, Only Plain. Welcome in. Ever had Jamaican fried rice with chicken? I don't think I have, but I should. I like other kinds of fried rice, so that sounds awesome. Yeah. Electrothermal says, I was a volunteer firefighter for a number of years, so I can't condone them. No, I know it's bad, right? Because, like, that's how fires happen, because people aren't alerted of them. Yeah. This is my warning that I should get them for sure. Yeah, Panzer's... I can't believe Panzer's sleeping. Usually he'd be at the table asking for food. Did you get a broccoli?
Mm-hmm.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Yeah, green beans are good. Honestly, I thought I did half the recipe for the mac and cheese. It seems like the full amount. I literally like halved all of the ingredients. Maybe we used a bigger dish last year? I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I haven't had poutine, but I've heard of it. I want to try it. It's it involves French fries, right? Is that the same thing? Like cheese curds and some gravy on fries? Yeah. It is a lot of food. But it's good to have leftovers. What I like to do is I make just like a leftover sandwich with some turkey, mashed potato, basically everything. Just put everything in the sandwich. Gravy and fries, yeah. I've heard Matty Matheson, who's one of the cooks I watch on YouTube. He's from Canada, so he talks about it.
Oh no, I have the hiccups.
Oh no. Well, thanks, Shulman. So now I know why you didn't want me to put as much food on your plate. Because you want to have room for dessert.
Yes, and that's the most important part.
Yeah, and I totally forgot. I'm gonna be stuffed. I'm still gonna eat some. It's funny though. Green beans are always the last, or like any greens of any kind are always the last thing to go on my plate. Nice timing. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Shulman, because I know there's a lot of countries that, I mean, the U.S. is where the Thanksgiving holiday originated, but it seems like other countries do a similar meal feast around this time of year. I know Canada has a Thanksgiving that's like a few weeks earlier. Yeah.
Can I get into this leg?
Yeah.
What-
Just
how's the
bite
best-
it. No, bite it.
No.
Just bite into it.
I can't do that. I'm just gonna tear off a piece.
I'm gonna make a mini sandwich though, so I'm gonna bust this roll open. Turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy. Yeah, I think, yeah, I guess most people do a feast around Christmas as well. Oh, it's red. It's definitely cooked, but why is it so red?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have any plans for Black Friday shopping. Do you? Any stores you want to hit up? Sometimes we go people watching. Like I might do an IRL stream over on my personal channel, where we just walk around like a really big mall here just to see all the people. But I've been pretty conscious of my shopping habits lately. For the most part, I did buy a lot of not a lot. So I bought stuff to make this stream happen, like camera mounts and stuff like that. But I don't need a new TV. I don't need a new computer. I don't really need anything new, so. It should be. Oh yeah, we should do that. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. We should watch that. We definitely should.
I like Steve Martin.
And who's the other guy?
Candy.
John Candy. I've never been stream site silver. Might happen eventually. I mean, a lot of times people that live in Denver like know where I am. They mention it in the chat, but nobody showed up. So
Well, Chad.
that's true, but we know Chad. Yeah, R.I.P. John Candy. Does it taste amazing? Shulman says it looks amazing.
We'll find out.
I don't think you can go wrong because it's literally ginger snaps and yams. That's it.
It's great. It's so good.
And welcome in, Cobra. I am an American programmer, a North American programmer. Didn't write any code today though. Just made food. I forgot that I've been limiting my appetite. Like, my meals have usually been like under 500 calories, so my eyes were bigger than my stomach. Hey, WebDev2. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Yeah, we ran the build step on dinner. I mean, it was a 5-hour build step, 4.5-hour build step. True drills. The thing is, I might actually be like mildly lactose intolerant. I've stopped eating dairy lately, but not today. I definitely dug into that mac and cheese. And I haven't cut dairy completely from my diet. I'm just like not eating it all the time. I mean, she still eats it. Okay, I can't finish my plate, but I'm gonna eat dessert.
Do you want this?
Mm-hmm.
How much do you want? And do you want the toasty marshmallows?
Yeah, just a spoonful with the toasty marshmallows.
Right there?
That's perfect. Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want more than that.
Okay, we'll see.
The moment you taste it.
Can you give me a bubbly water?
What color?
Lime? Thanks. It's so good.
I think somebody realized we were eating.
Hey, bud, where you been?
Do you want me to move the camera so that he's visible?
Oh, can you go grab it? Yeah. He's a tired boy.
What about this one?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
Let me see.
Have a piece of turkey.
I will give him a piece of turkey.
Make him do something. Okay.
No, it's Thanksgiving.
Right from the table.
That's stuffing. Will you sit for it though? Oh, good boy. Panzer woke up. I can't believe he slept through the first part of our dinner here. And WebDev too. Thank you for that sub. Appreciate you. I'm telling you, these yams, they're just so easy and they taste fantastic. It's like it already has that depth of flavor because of the ginger snaps.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to Rhonda from allrecipes.com.
Thanks, Rhonda. All Americans have a barbecue? I mean,
I think so.
most do. I have a charcoal grill. I guess that's considered a barbecue. What are you doing, dude?
And if you don't, then your apartment complex does, and you can use it.
Or you could go to a public park and get access to it. So yeah, I think you're.
Yeah.
I don't think about it that much, but yeah, pretty much you can. If you're an American, you can find a grill very easily. No, this will be our third Thanksgiving. Time flies. Fourth Thanksgiving. Fourth Thanksgiving.
Maybe, I don't know.
This is a Panzer stream. Your whole meal is cooked on a grill and a smoker. Nice. Glad to hear it, Damon.
The dog looks like he's being nosy, but he's actually just resting his head on the table.
He's that tall.
He's that tall. So, he does want food, but also it's just a nice headrest, so he can stare at us more easily. Come on, buddy. Oh gosh, I made a mess.
It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what he's thinking.
Are you gonna finish that? Are you gonna give me some of that?
He is historically very spoiled. I never table trained him or anything. He knows other tricks and he'll behave in other ways, but I was a bad dog mom and didn't ever tell him not to bug people. He'll listen if you tell him not to.
Yeah, the thing is, we can pretty often we can leave food out and he won't touch it.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't steal food at all.
Yeah, unless he'll ask for it, but he'll never steal it. But he's 6 3/4 years old. He'll be 7 in February.
Yeah. He is a good boy, but I never taught him not to beg. I honestly think it's pretty entertaining, so.
I am full. What? You're not full. Is it around your birthday? Nice. Nice.
So many leftovers.
This is 2 days of leftovers. We set out to not have, to maybe have 1 day of leftovers. But we have a lot. But it's good. I'll definitely eat it. A full fridge? Yeah. I mean, It's 4 o'clock now. I'll probably be hungry in another 5 hours. I'll have a meal then.
Yeah.
Have it for breakfast. It'll be good. Yeah, Panzer is huge. He's big dub. I haven't had the pie. Oh, you're right. Because I had this dessert. You want to split a piece? No? Yes. Yeah. Well, because we have whipped cream too.
Oh, yeah. The whipped cream.
Right. We're gonna split a piece of pie. Oh, for use the food as toothpaste? Yeah. Well, we had a small breakfast at like 10 a.m. What's
I
up?
don't want it to touch any of the other.
Get another plate. Yeah, get a little plate. You want to split a piece? No. Yes. Yes. Reluctantly, yes. So, what's up, Theo? Theo Shahan, welcome in. Whipped cream for the dog. Oh, yeah, he'll eat whipped cream. Whenever we go to Starbucks, we get him a pup cup. They just fill a cup with whipped cream, and he likes that. Not every time. Most of the time.
Most.
Whipped cream? He got some on his face. More? Great work.
How much do you want?
Just a dollop. Wait. Is this the whole piece?
Yeah.
Cut it in half, right? We'll eat for. Okay, you're right. Go for it. He's a very gentle beast.
Yeah.
Most of the time. Sometimes, if it's like really high value, like beef jerky, he'll be a little more aggressive. But most of the time, he's real nice. He's real kind. Oh, buddy.
Bless you, buddy.
Here's our slice of pie. Yeah, it's just store-bought whipped cream. We did not whip it ourselves. We did a lot of work today, but not that. You're from Indonesia. I've heard of Indonesia. Never been there or anything like that, but that's cool. How is it? That's great. He wants more. The higher the value, yeah, it's the opposite problem then, yeah. That's a good boy sitting. That's a real good boy. You would feed them everything. Yeah, we try to limit it to cheese, whipped cream, and meat.
And not often for
Not
all
often.
of those. Yeah, meat, if it's like not seasoned, he can just have all the time. But like seasoned meat, and then the others are like more like we really need him to be on his best behavior or something. So
Yeah. Well, this is really good. I like it.
yeah, I slaved away over it this morning. That's a joke. I just cooked it out of a box.
Yeah, I forgot to. I was gonna do that joke on stream. Show the box from the recycling.
Yeah, pans are like the tank. Or armor.
Okay, I'm done. PHP or JavaScript? JavaScript. And what's up, XWXweed CSGO? Hello. CJ is my name. All right, I'm gonna show you the mess in the kitchen one last time. Sorry. Here. Kitchen view. It's not that bad. Honestly, most of the mess is in the sink.
Is there anything in the dishwasher right now?
There's not.
Great.
Yeah, so that'll be easy. Easy cleanup. No, we didn't drink any alcohol. We had some sparkling cider. Or sparkling grape juice. What's that?
Can I have this?
Yeah, you can have the rest. I look like Che Guevara. Okay. I mean, honestly, like, our kitchen has been much worse. I guess I gotta clean this. I mean, we used a lot of dishes too, though. Also, the rolls we tried to cook didn't come out very well. I messed up the proofing, and I'm sorry.
No, I did.
I mean,
I told you to put them in the fridge.
yeah. I think I see Twitch streamers that drink alcohol. I drink sometimes. I just don't prefer it. Okay. Any last words? Cool. That's what the turkey had to say. Let's find somebody to raid. Thank you everybody for hanging out. This has been super fun. I'll show you Panzer while we find somebody to raid. Gobble gobble. Oh, thank you, Timon. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate everybody showing up. It's been good. It's been real good. Let's find somebody to raid. Sure, America 2050. Let me know who you recommend. I'm just gonna search through my followers and stuff and see who's live. We could look through the cooking stream, see if anybody else is cooking Thanksgiving dinner. Tildes? What do they do? Maybe. Let's see who else is live. So Tildes isn't cooking right now. Maybe they cooked earlier. I think I'm gonna raid this person. They are actively cooking in the kitchen, so we're gonna go check them out. Yeah. I've considered it, Damon. I'll have to consult with the producer to see if they're open to doing camera switching. Yeah, thank you for that. I was about to do that, Electrothermal. If they're open to doing another stream like this. Because if they are, I'd totally be down to do it. Honestly, it would be fun to do more cooking streams more often. But it is a bit of work to get all the cameras set up and everything, but I do enjoy it. And we could also, like Heck mentioned, I don't have to make a 6-course meal every time. I could do like a just one or two dishes. But those are the raid messages in the chat. If you're a sub, feel free to use them. If not, come up with your own raid message. Again, thank you everybody for hanging out. This has been super awesome, super fun. Yeah, I appreciate you, and this was fun. I want to do it again. Like I said, I don't know when, but maybe Christmas. Christmas would be good for another cooking stream. But I think I just lost the name of the person I was gonna raid. Give me a second. Yeah, there it is. Yep. The doggo's name is Panzer. !Panzer in the chat. You can learn more about him. Yeah, and shouts out to the producer. I'll switch to the this cam. That's the producer. She took care of all the camera switching, and she came in clutch at the end to cook the mashed potatoes, to cook the stuffing. She made it happen for sure. All right, here we go. Again, you all are great. Stay awesome. Enjoy this raid, and be kind. Drop a follow if you like what they're doing. Yeah, there's Panzer, the real champ. Alrighty, bye everyone. Good to see you.